Good morning, everybody. Bon matin à tous. Bienvenue au championnat canadien, le jour 2, bloc numéro 3. Welcome to the Canadian Team Trials, block number 3, day 2. Today we are bowling on 46 feet, pattern A, which was used in a recent tournament, international tournament in Australia, in which Team Canada had attended on the men's side. So really looking forward to seeing that today. Donc aujourd'hui, on joue sur le pattern A qui s'appelle. C'est un patron de 46 pieds qui a été utilisé tout dernièrement dans un tournoi en Australie lorsque l'équipe Canada était présente, l'équipe masculine était présente au World Cup. Donc c'est ça, quelque chose de très différent versus hier. Cependant, pas mal le même volume d'huile, cependant beaucoup plus long. Donc, dans le fond, moi, je m'attends que le huilage se dégrade très rapidement. Puis, sur ce huilage-là, on va devoir avoir des bonnes aptitudes de lecture de lecture de boule pour être capable de faire les ajustements très rapidement. Okay? So, what we're seeing here on this pattern is pretty much the same volume as what we've seen even yesterday on the shorter patterns. However, because it's longer, it is a little bit more stretched out, meaning that the oil is a little bit thinner. So what you're going to see today is a little bit of movement, a little bit quicker. So basically this is going to take into consideration the player's ability to see the transition quickly and to make the moves quickly. So we'll see how the players handle that. Yesterday we bowled on 36-foot Stockholm, which was a relatively high-scoring pattern both for the men and the women. We had François Lavoie leading on the men's side after one squad and Felicia Wong for the women after the first squad. Donc on avait François Lavoie du côté des hommes en début de matinée hier qui menait sur le court, le 36 pieds, et Felicia Wong chez les femmes. Et ensuite, du côté de l'après-midi, on a joué sur un huilage de 40 pieds qui était beaucoup plus difficile. Okay? Les scores ont droppé de façon astronomique, si vous avez suivi ça un peu. Donc, beaucoup plus difficile en fin de journée. Et nous avions toujours eu François Lavoie en tête. Après 2 rondes, cependant, Austin Ducharme a mené la charge lors de la deuxième ronde. Et du côté des femmes, Marissa Naylor, qui est maintenant notre meneur chez les femmes. Je vous invite à aller sur buffabowling.com/live pour avoir tous les liens utiles à propos du tournoi. L'un de ces liens est le lien pour les scores Lexer. Donc, une fois que vous êtes sur cette page-là, rassurez-vous de mettre ça dans vos favoris ou ajouter le lien sur votre téléphone intelligent en tant que favori sur votre page d'accueil. Puis, tout ce que vous avez à faire au courant de la journée ou des journées, c'est de simplement rafraîchir la page pour avoir les scores mis à jour. Okay, so make sure to head over to buffabowling.com/live. Head over to the results page, and you'll see the Lexer website here. Make sure to bookmark this page, put it on your homepage favorites on your smartphone, and as the day progresses, just refresh that page, okay? So you can see your bowlers, click on your favorite bowler. So if you're a Travis Colley fan, come over here, and you'll see their progression throughout the event. All right, so make sure to keep that website handy as the day progresses. And again, welcome to our YouTube channel. My name is Mark Buffa. You are on the Buffa Distribution channel. We are one of the sponsors of Team Canada. We sponsor them through this live feed, also all the ball raffles, also through our partnership with Fana Sports, who is the official garment supplier for Team Canada. We are here at the beautiful Laurentian Lanes in Montreal, Canada. Thank you to Howard and his staff for hosting this wonderful event. And obviously, thank you to CTF. Thank you to Kathy and her team, the High Performance Committee, to host this event here in the beautiful city of Montreal. Maybe not so beautiful today with the ice storm we had last night. But again, thanks to everyone for hosting and supporting the event. Donc un gros merci encore une fois d'être parmi nous. Vous êtes sur la chaîne de Buffa Distribution. Mon nom est Marc Buffa. Je serai avec vous pas mal toute la semaine. Ainsi que Guillaume qui est en train d'aider aussi avec le scoring. Donc lui, il fait un peu de va-et-vient. Donc un gros merci d'être avec nous. Un gros merci à l'équipe ici du Laurentien. Howard et son équipe font un excellent job. On est au Salon de quai Laurentien à Montréal. Et aussi un gros merci à l'équipe de la FCDQ, la Fédération canadienne de ski, avec Cathy et son équipe du comité de haute performance, d'être le hôte du tournoi. Donc pour plus d'informations là-dessus, allez sur le site web de la Fédé. Et aussi, n'oubliez pas de demander à votre ligue d'être sanctionnée. C'est très, très important. Tous les joueurs ici ont payé la sanction pour être membre de l'équipe de CTF, de la FCDQ. Donc c'est très important, non seulement pour un championnat national, mais aussi pour vous à la maison, d'être dans une ligue qui est régie. Okay? On joue tous dans les mêmes règlements. Nos bourses sont garanties. Il y a plusieurs avantages d'être membre de la FCDQ. Alors posez la question si vous ne l'êtes pas dans votre ligue. Moi, je le suis depuis un très très jeune âge et je joue seulement dans des ligues qui sont régies par la FCDQ. So make sure that you also bowl in a CTF sanctioned event. It is very important. All of these players that are bowling today have paid their CTF sanction. So make sure that you bowl in a sanctioned league. If you do not, make sure you inquire with your league president and check that out. I myself have been bowling in sanctioned leagues my entire life and even do today on my Tuesday night league. So very, very important that you play the sport based on a certain set of rules. That's one of the big key factors of bowling in a sanctioned league. And also, there's certain other benefits such as, you know, the prize funds being guaranteed and so on and so forth. And also for the youth, having the Smart Fund with scholarships and all that jazz. So make sure to inquire about that. All right, there's my housekeeping for the day. Another 3 minutes left in practice. Again, welcome to the stream. We are bowling on 46 feet today, or this morning. And after today, after this morning's squad, we are cutting to 50% of the field. So 48 men and 20 women. So if you go to buffabowling.com/live, click on the results, you will see the cut line there. So after 5 games, we will reposition the players for like a position round so we can get better coverage on screen for that. Donc ce matin, nous allons couper à 50% des joueurs après cette ronde-ci. Donc après la 5e partie, on va avoir une petite pause pour repositionner les joueurs dans un genre de position. Donc ça va être bon pour ça. Puis, ouais. Donc, après ça, on va tomber à 48 hommes et 20 femmes pour la ronde de cet après-midi. Puis on se disait que le pattern médium était le plus difficile, mais moi je pense que celui de cet après-midi va être le plus difficile de la game. Le Melbourne. So we were saying that yesterday's medium pattern was the hardest. I really think that Melbourne pattern is going to be pretty tough this afternoon. On paper, that's the scariest one of the 4. And lastly, I want to thank everyone for chiming in yesterday. If you were with us, we had about 200 users watching all the time with us. So really glad to have so many people from all across Canada watching. Also had a lot of people from the States and also in Europe watching. So glad to see that we have a really good fan base. Thank you for that. Donc un gros merci à vous tous d'être parmi nous hier, si vous l'étiez. On a eu des gens partout à travers le Canada ainsi qu'aux États-Unis et en Europe. Donc très très cool de voir ça. Merci à vous d'être parmi nous. Si vous voulez clavarder avec nous, rassurez-vous de vous loguer sur votre compte Google pour avoir accès au chat. Ça m'aide dans des temps un peu plus difficiles comme ce matin parce que les journées sont longues. On est ici à 5h30 pour faire le setup. Donc ça fait des très longues journées. Donc le plus que vous m'aidez là-dessus, le plus d'entrain que j'ai aussi en même temps. So if you want to help and liven up the conversation, make sure to log into your Google account, so you can have the chat feature and chat with us. And it definitely helps fuel my fire and makes the discussions a little bit more interesting as well. And lastly, before we get started, make sure to like and subscribe. Give us a thumbs up on this video. It is always greatly appreciated. Donc, en tout dernier, avant qu'on débute le tout, rassurez-vous de vous abonner à notre chaîne. Donnez-nous un petit j'aime, un petit like. Puis, rassurez-vous de vous abonner à notre chaîne. C'est grandement apprécié. Merci et bonne journée. All right, everybody. We're ready to go. Let's have a good day. Enjoy, everyone. Let's go, kid. All right, view. Let's go. This TV booth is also a source of encouragement for some of the players. They come and talk to me when they have some downtime. Le kiosque ici est utilisé aussi par certains joueurs pour ventiler entre les parties, c'est vraiment le fun. Notre ami Eric est fidèle au poste. Eric, salut. Bon matin. J'espère que tout le monde a café en main. Hope everyone's got coffee in hand this morning. Let's go. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for and also where you're from. I'm always interested to see where people are watching the stream from. Donc, laissez-nous savoir dans le chat c'est qui votre cheval de course ici cette semaine, puis aussi d'où est-ce que vous nous écoutez, parce que c'est toujours intéressant de voir de quelle région que nos spectateurs proviennent. Chocolat chaud, café pas bon pour ma ligne. Si tu prends du café noir comme moi, c'est mieux. C'est bon pour la ligne. Jeff Bossard a connu une bonne journée hier, donc très bien. right, good morning everybody. Bon matin à tous. Bienvenue au stream. Welcome back to the stream. If you are just joining us now, we've done our intros and everything earlier on. Again, we are bowling on 46-foot pattern A today, this morning. After these 6 games, we will be cutting to half the field on the men's and the women's side. Après cette ronde-ci, on va couper la moitié, donc 48 hommes et 20 femmes après ces 6 parties-là. Donc pour certains joueurs, c'est la fin. Pour d'autres, un début. Entre-temps, moi j'essaye de mettre une autre caméra aussi pour tout à l'heure, mais qu'on soit rendu. Prêt? Ça. Okay, good morning, everyone. All right, now we're set up. We got the other camera set up. We should be good to go. Okay, so we got the other camera set up just in case when we get ready for the position round, so everything's good there. And yeah, so again, good day today. Let's have 6 games, and then we're going to be cutting the field. OK, we got some questions here in the chat. Let's get started. OK, nous avons déjà des questions dans le chat, donc on y va. Comme j'ai dit, on a une coupure aujourd'hui, ce matin, après les 6 parties. Donc, Eric, Marc, question. La coupure des 48. Si, exemple, le top 4 seniors sont 45, 46, 47 et 48, est-ce que le 5e qui lutte pour le 4e rang OK, donc ce que tu es en train de demander, c'est que s'il y a 3 seniors dans le top 50 ou le top 48, qu'est-ce qui se passe avec le 4e? Ben, le 4e, c'est le dernier qui va rentrer sur le team. Là, fait que, dans le fond, c'est les. Quand tu regardes le classement total à la fin de la journée, OK, à la fin de tout, là, à la fin du tournoi, là, tu prends le total d'équipes abattues, c'est le top 4. Fait que c'est sûr que tu vas avoir des joueurs, disons des joueurs qui vont progresser dans le tournoi, qui vont avoir plus de parties de jouer, donc plus de quilles totales abattues. Donc la réponse rapide à ça, ou la réponse facile, c'est à la fin du tournoi, total des quilles abattues, les top 4 seniors. Toutes parties confondues. So the question was regarding the senior and juniors as well. Okay, so for the top 4 senior and top 4 junior, what happens with the cut? So basically the short answer is very simple. It is total pinfall. So at the end of the tournament, total pinfall, what are your top 4 juniors and your top 4 seniors? Yes, you will have some seniors that have more pinfall because they have more games played, and same thing with some juniors. But again, same thing. It's the top 4 total pinfall for the juniors and for the seniors. The seniors and the juniors also have the opportunity to make the top 6 men's roster or women's roster. And that is what they should be striving for because they can double dip. Okay. N'oubliez pas aussi que les seniors et les juniors peuvent aussi faire l'équipe adulte, mais il faut qu'ils se rendent dans le top 6 du classement total. Donc ils peuvent faire les 2 équipes. Ce que je l'espère. Ça arrive souvent, d'ailleurs. Est-ce que ça répond bien à ta question? Ça va être connu avant les 6 parties. Ben, ça se peut que ça se connaisse avant les 6 dernières parties. Parce que si, disons, il y a juste 2 seniors qui vont se rendre en finale, pas en finale, mais en après-midi, ben là, dans le fond, ça va être les 2 qui sont en finale garantis, plus les 2 sortants. Fait que ça se peut que à la fin de cette ronde-ci, qu'on connaisse déjà notre équipe junior et senior. Mais si, disons, 5 seniors font la coupure, ben, la course se poursuit. Okay? So it is possible that at the end of this squad that we know our senior and adult team, or excuse me, our senior and junior teams. But if there are 5 seniors or 5 juniors that make the cut, then the race continues. I hope I made sense of it all. J'espère que j'ai clarifié la situation. Encore une fois, réponse rapide. À la fin du tournoi complet, total d'équipes abattues, top 4. So again, best answer is at the end of the tournament, total pinfall, top 4 seniors, top 4 youth. That's your team. J'étais un peu déshydraté ce matin, donc si vous voulez me donner un petit coup de main en me donnant des petits rappels de boire de l'eau, je suis déjà à mon 3e litre ce matin, donc je fais pipi souvent. Hein? Steve Hubeau, bon matin, de Val-d'Or. Comment ça, tu joues pas à mon Big cette semaine? Danny Saint-Arnaud, bon matin. TJ, good morning. Welcome back. Your boy Russell struggled a bit when he left the stream yesterday. Hopefully he has a better morning. Éric Albert n'a pas continué. Il s'est blessé à la main. Il avait déjà mal. Il me montrait ça en arrivant l'autre jour. OK. Je vais faire mon Devil's Advocate. Là. Cédric, il devrait reprendre son lancer ici sur la 48 parce qu'il y a une quille dans le curtain. Donne-moi un instant. Là, ça, c'est pas correct. Là. Un instant. OK, donc on a confirmé avec... bon. On a confirmé avec le directeur du tournoi que tout était beau. Et malheureusement, Ced, qui manque son spare. On va me blâmer pour ça. All right, low scoring affair again this morning. Yesterday's afternoon's leader, Austin Ducharme, finishing with 198 off screen here. And the highest woman on this pair to the right, Sam Howe, could shoot 207 if she punches out. Donc, score correct ce matin, là. Roger Saint-Sauveur, qui est en train d'avoir une très bonne partie ici, peut finir plein pour 2,66. J'essaie de voir s'il y a d'autres gros scores qui se jouent en ce moment. Notre meneur d'hier après-midi sur la paire de gauche vient de terminer avec 198, la plus haute partie sur cette paire-là. François Lavoie à 93 au 6 et va finir plein. Donc il sauve la game, là. Ça a mal parti. Split, split, strike, strike, split. Spare. 5 à bout de suite. Je joue présentement avec une phase 2 de ce que je peux voir à distance. What's up, brother?
How are you?
You want to plug the Players Tour?
Pardon?
Want to plug the Players Tour?
Yeah.
Huh? All right, special guest with us right now here. Tyler, brother. Oh, flip it over.
Yeah, there we go.
Good
First time in the
morning.
booth.
How's it going, brother?
Not bad, sir. Yourself?
Good.
Good.
So when are we doing this at the Players Tour?
We took it over and from Joe Kayak this year. So
No, when are we doing this?
Oh, we're doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought I was giving the spiel here. Automatic salesman.
There you go. No, so what'd you shoot that game?
222 to start.
Okay.
Yeah, got a look. So
Nice.
got a couple breaks, but good shots get paid sometimes, you know.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's scoreable, but like I was just telling the viewers here, Frankie Lavoie just 93 in the sixth and now punching out for 2-teen. So
That's how you save a game.
That's it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
how's your tournament been so far?
A little up and down. Came out with a plus 140 on the short, and then had a minus 85 there in the second squad on the Athens. Predicted it to be pretty tough, but
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
you got to execute on that pattern. And started with 160, finished with 160, and it came up a little short on what I wanted, but I'm still within reach.
Yeah,
You
well,
know?
you're sitting comfortably in the cut,
Yeah.
but we got to make sure we make that top 12, right?
Exactly right.
Yeah.
So predicting to hopefully get into the top half, and then like you say, you don't want to leave it too late, right? So
Yeah.
you got to try and position yourself to stay in touch.
Yeah, and I think this pattern, if you're able to play left, and that's what we do at the Players Tour.
Exactly,
so,
yeah.
So I think you have the good skill set for today's pattern this morning, at least.
Yeah.
And I think this afternoon might actually be even trickier than Athens.
Yeah. You
It's
talk to
pretty
people in
flat.
practice, and they seemed pretty confident on that pattern, but it's definitely one that may throw some twists at you, right?
Yeah.
When you have
I get goosebumps just thinking about it. Yeah.
But yeah, when you have two patterns that play that have similar lengths, because we have the 36 and the 37, people may assume some things, right? So
Exactly.
you got to make
fall
sure
into that trap.
Exactly, right? So
Back in my day, there was the 33-foot. Is it Sydney?
man, 33.
Yeah. And that was relatively flat compared, similar to what you guys are bowling on this afternoon.
Right?
And so, it was 30. Yeah, what was the name of it? Anyways, there was a 33-foot pattern. Stockholm used to be 34.
Wow.
And the Stockholm, like you guys bowled, was very scoreable. So it put the values on your striking ability.
Yeah.
But then that 33-foot pattern was relatively flat, and that's what we won the trios medal in 2013. That was the
wow.
short pattern.
That was it, eh?
But you couldn't belly the ball at all. You had to be straight up the boards.
Yeah.
So that's again, very similar lengths but different skill set.
Absolutely,
So
yeah.
I think that's what you're going to see this afternoon. But anyways, forget about this
No,
afternoon.
yeah,
Let's
that's a solid
focus
example.
Focus on the present. But
Yeah.
So what was the ball in play on the first game?
I used the hammer obsession.
And you're coming from the low end.
Yeah, I'm doing the flip right now.
Oh,
Yeah, I was on
okay.
11 and 12. I'm coming up to 47, 48 now.
Okay.
So try to, the good thing about that I had lucky there is, unfortunately, I guess you can say, we had a DNF, and I caught one of the pairs where we only have 3 people. So we were able to get some shots in, get through quick. I was able to do the flip, come up and see a couple shots here while I'm in the booth.
Yep.
So yeah, but I started with the hammer obsession at 1,000 on the surface, and I was playing pretty deep.
Obsession or Obsession Tour?
Just the Obsession,
Obsession,
yeah,
okay.
the original.
Yep.
And I started pretty deep. I was in past 35, so yeah, by the end of the game. And just like you say, don't give up the pocket,
Yep.
Trying to keep the angles pretty straight, give
That's
the ball a chance.
Yeah,
and
play a bit of a fade and let the ball do
exactly,
the work,
right? And just like you say, you can't get too hard on it, but you got to let the ball do it, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I was able to squeeze out a 222. So I'll take it. That's a good start.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see what can happen here in game 2.
Yeah, I think some of the guys started a little bit further left here. We see Jason Parker just shooting 2-0. He stayed relatively straight. Probably started around 17, 18 in practice.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And just slicing the cheese from there.
That's
And
exactly it.
Roger Saint-Sauveur here, relatively straight player, lower rev, but played the lanes correctly and is going to shoot 230 here. So
that's amazing. That's how you can come out of the gate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right. So when's the next Players Tour?
Players Tour is January 14th in Sarnia at Marson
Okay.
Bowl.
Good.
So
Jeff's place. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So he took over the center, and we connected in the summertime. And this year, whenever somebody was willing to keep a center open, how do you say no for giving them an event,
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
So appreciate what he's done to keep bowling going in his area, and I'm excited to bring the tour out there.
Yeah.
Hopefully we have just as good a showing as the last one. We had a huge turnout. We hit 100 people in the Burlington one in December. So lots of momentum for us right now, and hoping that carries through. And if the weather can be as good as it was for my drive to Montreal
There you go.
to go into Sarnia, that'd be great.
Yeah. When are we bringing Players Tour back to Montreal?
We're going to talk about that for next year. Yeah, I think it's due. I love coming up here. And
well, you bounced around. You're going more further west now, like you said, Sarnia. You had a stop in Windsor.
Yeah, we did, which was great.
Yeah, I think that you could do a stop in Kingston.
Yeah.
Do a stop here, and maybe flirt with Quebec City, or maybe what we need to talk is to do a conjoint schedule and maybe do like a players tour Quebec.
Yeah. And then we have a little mixed date somewhere.
That's it.
We meet in the middle.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like the East-West challenge that you guys do at Leisure there, right?
Yeah, man. When we had those get intense. That Oshawa versus Kennedy versus Mississauga.
There you go.
That's a good time.
Shout
out to that tournament.
I'm down for that, brother.
Absolutely, man.
All right. Any shout-outs you want to make?
Man, shout out to Kennedy Bowl, my home center. KTP, Vince Trung and the boys.
Yeah.
Those are my guys, and my coach is June, so that's my bowling family right there. And anytime I can give anytime I can give a shout out to them, that's why I'm here doing what I'm doing. So just want to say thank you to Jess, Jessica Lee, and Vince, and everyone there. And obviously got to give a shout out to my dad. Love you, Dad.
All right. Good job. All right.
Mark, appreciate you having me, brother.
You bet.
All the best, bro.
All good. All right, Tyler Loudon. He's going to be on our featured pair this next game. So he's running the Players Tour out of Ontario, and really good stuff coming from them. So we'll see what we can do to help them out moving forward. Donc ça, c'était le président du Players Tour en Ontario. Un excellent circuit de tournoi qui se passe en Ontario. Le prochain tournoi la semaine prochaine, le 14, à Sarnia, en Ontario. Un peu loin de Montréal. Ça se fait bien. Ils ont commencé à pousser un peu plus dans l'ouest. Il y avait des tournois à Windsor. Ils vont à Sarnia 2 fois. Ils étaient à Burlington, le dernier stop. Mais si vous vous rappelez bien, on avait fait un tournoi ici même au Laurentian Lanes. C'était quand encore? 2009? When was the Players Tour here? 2009? Yeah. Do you remember what year it was, the Players Tour here? 2009?
Yeah,
No, John Sebastian won that one.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Vince won one up here. I remember that.
Yeah. Must have been some Chinese tournament.
The big one with the 300 entries?
Yeah, that was Jean Sebastien Lessard that won that one.
2008, that was.
No, so it must have been 2010. Yeah. Anyone remember in the chat what year that was? think it was 2010. Donc, c'est ça, on parlait de quand on avait le Players Tour ici. Nice six-pack, Andrew. Nice six-pack. Nice six-pack.
That's all I got going right now.
Donc, c'est ça, on parlait à Tyler Loudon, le président du Players Tour. Puis, c'est ça, on avait le Players Tour ici, même à Montréal, il y a quelques années. Donc, ce serait vraiment le fun de le revoir. On va essayer de travailler ça avec eux autres. Puis, si vous vous rappelez quelle année qu'on a fait à Montréal, ce serait précis. Je m'en rappelle plus. Je pense que c'était 2010. Good morning, Joe Kayak. Do you remember what year we did the Players Tour in Montreal? Was it 2010 or 2011? Yeah, it was around then. Get Jerry on. Get Jerry on.
Where?
We'll get Jerry on the broadcast. You want to hop on?
And?
You want to hop on and chat with me? Yeah. All right, we're going to try to bring you some special guests every so often. The one and only Jerry Rodriguez.
Yeah, there's really only one like me. The rest of the world's scared of another one.
So, Jerry, welcome.
Oh, thanks for having me.
For those who maybe been living under a rock for a while, Jerry was the head coach at the Buffa studio back in the day.
Yeah, that was a great time. You know, it was sort of my beginnings as a coach. So it brought me along and it helped me a lot. And the Buffa team was always there for me, so I was very appreciative of that.
And I want to say thank you too. You spent a lot of time with me while my dad was abroad. We worked together on the lanes and learned a lot together. And so, you know, very extensive sporting background.
Yeah.
Right? Played a lot of hockey, a lot of football.
Hockey, football, any sport that would allow me.
Yeah.
And I got into the bowling and I got passionate about that, and I never thought I would, but I did. And it became my thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So who's your horse here this week?
Well, I have a few friends here.
Okay.
That I've had relationships over the years, you know, and I'm looking at David Samar over there, and
had a rough afternoon yesterday.
Yeah, he had a rough day at the office yesterday, he said, but today he was able to get his fingers in the ball
Okay.
and get him out of the ball. So
What did he shoot that first game?
I didn't see a score actually there, but
Okay.
he did better than yesterday. He said he had his first doubles.
It had to be better. He averaged
It was
164 yesterday. I checked this morning. Like you said, bad day at the office.
Yeah,
Everyone's got him.
Yeah.
And like I said, even yesterday on the stream, he's won 3 of these back to back to back.
Yeah, he's kind of
And,
special.
Yeah, so he'll make the cut, but he's got an uphill battle to climb, and if there's somebody that's going to do it,
Oh, he could do it.
He could do it.
Yeah, he could do it.
yeah,
There's the other fellow here he's playing with the seniors, and he's just rolled a 230, and he's pretty happy
Yep.
about that.
yep,
So glad to see him. But
yep. Roger Saint-Sauveur.
yeah,
Yep.
Roger Saint-Sauveur. There's a lot of good bowlers here. I mean, it's people who don't think we have good bowlers here in Canada, just come and take a peek at this, and you're going to be surprised.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, it's great to finally have a good scratch event here in our backyard, right?
Oh, I mean, you can't beat a scratch event because then you see the cream come to the top.
Yeah.
And if you have it in you, you'll be there. And that's what it comes down to. It comes down to doing the best you can do. And we have some here that are doing the best they can do, I'll tell you.
Yeah, for sure. Donc, je suis en compagnie de Jerry Rodriguez, qui était notre entraîneur au studio Buffa. Dans le temps, on a ouvert, c'était quand, en 2003? 2003?
Oui.
Ouais. Donc,
C'était toute une place.
ouais. Puis, comme je disais, un gros merci à Jerry de m'avoir aidé durant ma jeune carrière dans le temps. Des moments difficiles, des fois.
Oui, ben, pour moi aussi. Vous m'avez
Ouais.
bien aidé aussi
Ouais,
durant le temps. Là. Puis vous m'aidez encore ici. On a encore la même bonne relation.
ouais.
Puis ça me
Certain.
fait, ça me fait
Donc, si
plaisir.
jamais vous êtes dans le coin du salon de quilles Volta, hein, Stéphane
Oui.
et son équipe,
Oui.
t'es toujours là, t'es le pro résident là-bas, si on veut. Là.
Oui, je fais comme partie
fais-
des meubles. Là.
C'est ça. Mais tu fais beaucoup de coaching aussi avec, comment je peux appeler ça, là, je vais dire le mot handicapé, mais c'est pas le bon mot. Là,
Non, c'est du monde avec des besoins spéciaux.
C'est ça, ouais.
Et puis, j'ai travaillé avec les Olympiques spéciaux du Québec.
Ouais,
pendant
t'avais aussi,
15 ans.
été coach de l'équipe sourde, si je m'abuse, non?
Oui, avec l'équipe sourde en Autriche.
Sur les muets, ouais,
Oui,
c'est ça.
Sur les
Ouais.
muets en Autriche, l'équipe nationale là-bas. C'était une belle expérience. Et c'est quelque chose que je pensais jamais de faire. Et puis, on ne sait jamais qu'est-ce qui est en avant de nous si on met un pied en avant de l'autre. Alors, je suis bien content de l'avoir fait.
Ouais. Excellent.
Mon premier cours de quilles, c'était ici au Laurentien, avec Frank Buffa,
OK.
en 95.
Oh boy.
En 95, oui, je m'en souviens comme ça.
J'ai des bons souvenirs de ce bowling-ci. Là, puis on parlait hier avec Pierre Houd, qui était ici.
Oh mon Dieu.
On
oui.
parlait
Hein?
du Parry Lanes.
Oh.
Puis,
Ça, on recule dans le temps un peu.
ouais.
Oui.
Non, mais écoute, la chaîne Laurentian Lanes, dans le temps, ça s'appelait d'autres choses, mais c'est
Oui,
ça, tu sais, il y
oui.
avait le Parry, le boulevard.
Oui.
MacArthur aussi à Ottawa avec Dave Wiskowski, qui est malheureusement décédé
oui,
cette année.
malheureusement, oui, oui.
Puis, ouais, c'est ça. Donc, beaucoup de bons souvenirs. Ouais.
Oui, de bons souvenirs. On commence le deuxième, là.
Ouais, donc c'était pas évident. Mais moi, ce que j'ai vu hier, c'est sur le pattern court, les gens avaient un peu plus de facilité à faire des strikes. OK? Puis après ça, en après-midi, c'était beaucoup plus. C'était une différence. OK? Donc, moi la façon que j'explique ça, les gens vont dire que les allées étaient, entre guillemets, faciles.
Ouais.
Mais c'est pas facile. Il faut que tu aies une aptitude de striker quand il faut que tu fasses des strikes.
Exact.
Puis il faut que tu aies l'aptitude de, je vais dire le mot anglais, le grinder, quand que c'est difficile.
Persévérance, oui.
La persévérance. Il faut que tu sois capable, quand tu as une marge de jeu, il faut que tu sois capable de faire le triplé. Puis quand il faut juste que tu fasses 9 spares, il faut que tu le fasses. Fait que ce que moi j'ai aimé hier, c'est que ça montre les joueurs qui ont été capables de gérer les deux différentes aptitudes.
Oui, oui. Il y a ça, oui. Puis je pense que tout le monde qui sont ici, là, la grosse affaire qu'ils ont à gérer aussi, c'est leurs émotions.
Oui.
Quand ça va
Puis
bien,
ça, on l'a vu aussi.
ça, hein?
Oui.
Hein?
Parce que avant d'aller au dîner, je voyais les gens avec, je vais dire, le nez dans l'air, le chest sorti, là, tu sais,
Ouais.
hey, j'ai bien joué, j'ai
Ouais.
bien joué. Mais en fin de journée, on a vu des
Tacabo un
sacs
peu.
revolés. C'est
Le Tacabo pas mal, ouais.
c'est ça. Tu sais, tout d'un coup, là, tu sais, au lunch, hey, ça tente-tu d'aller luncher ensemble? Ouais, ouais, on va y aller. Mais après
Ouais,
ça, hey, on
après
va
ça.
souper. Non.
Non. Changement d'attitude.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Ouais, ouais.
So I was saying that on the short pattern yesterday, it was the term softer, basically meaning that you can strike a little bit easier, but that's a different skill set. Being able to strike when the scoring pace is higher is a skill set. Okay, you need to
Yeah.
be able to throw the three-bagger if you have that margin of error and if you're in the right part of the lane, because there are some guys that struggled on the short pattern too.
Exactly.
Right? But the guys that were lined up were able to string strikes. So that's a skill set, striking. And also you had in the afternoon the skill set of grinding. So the guys that are on top and the girls that are on top, the bowlers that are at the top of the heap, were the ones that were able to strike, put on their striking shoes, and put on their sparing shoes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So it was two different skill sets needed yesterday. And like I was telling Jerry, it was funny because in the morning you saw some bowlers hold their head up high and their chest was out and hey, I bowled good and
Big and proud.
you know, hey, would you like to go out to lunch? Yeah, Mark, let's go. And then at night, hey, you want to go to dinner? No, I'm going to bed.
I'm a little tired.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you know, and you know, we're talking about being able to control your emotions, you know, when things are going good and when they're going not so good.
yeah.
And I think that is, and Mark knows this also. I mean, he's been around long enough that if you can't control that part of your game, you could be in big trouble.
Yeah.
In big trouble.
I'll never forget in 2007, the year I won the national championship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we were bowling here and at the 440. It was one day
Right.
here, one day 440,
Yes.
which was good because we got a chance to bowl on two different surfaces.
Right.
It was the same patterns, but they didn't play close to the same at
Mhm,
all.
mhm.
And we're bowling on the short pattern at the 440. I'm on the low end of the house. Okay, I was struggling a little bit, and I start the last game with a 710. And I'm already on fire. Like I got steam coming out of my ears. And first shot, 710. I end up, you know, kind of grinding the game. I could strike out for like a 190 or something like that.
Yeah.
10 frame. I throw a bomb, Jerry. What do I leave?
8-10?
710.
7-10.
So I start the game 710. I end the game 710.
Oh my gosh.
I was steaming.
Out of your mind.
Okay. I took my balls, I put them gently in my bag. I put them in the bag and I left. Like people were like, "Hey, Mark, how's it going?" I
Gotta go.
did not say anything, just left the building. And I put the balls gently in the bag, but I'll tell you, they didn't go gently in the
truck,
in
in the car.
in the truck.
Oh,
So,
boy.
you know,
Yeah.
at least I didn't do it in the bowling center,
No,
right? So
no, you
that's
respected everything
I
around you.
respected
No, that's a big part of the game.
Yeah.
But you know, you know now how to control all of that. So
Yeah.
I'll never forget. You know, the first time that I played it was a small tournament, and you were in it. I was in it. It was one of my first tournaments going back, and you were a pretty good bowler then. And I ended up playing against you in a knockout. You can't remember this, but
Pancourt.
I sure do. Pancourt.
Yeah, I
you-
remember.
Pancourt. And
Yeah.
you filled the front six right off the bat on me.
Yeah,
I said, "Wow, this is not going to go well."
I remember that
And,
tournament.
and he knocked me right out. That was it. That
Yeah.
was my first experience with Mark on the lanes.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No, if you guys want anecdotes and stories about tournaments, I got my handfuls.
Oh, you played
Even with
plenty.
Team Canada, we were talking about. It was funny yesterday. We got a question in the chat.
Right.
Okay, and the question was because Carol was on the stream yesterday.
Ah.
Okay, and the question was, "Hey Caroline, how do you handle a pressure situation?" And you know, you see names like Joe Kayak and Art Oliver in the
Oh,
chat
yeah,
as we
yeah.
go, and these are some of my past teammates, and
Right.
I like throwing shade at them in
Once
the
in a while.
comments once in a while. So we started laughing, and I was like, "Well, how do you deal with pressure? It's easy. You kick the ball return, you throw your ball in the bag." So like, you know, kind of, you know, to some of you know those who know.
Yeah.
And then Caro adds, and it's like, yeah, you could throw your ball in the garbage too. And I was like, no, that wasn't art. That was someone else. And that person ended up texting me last night and like, hey, you were talking about my story. And I was like, yeah, we threw you under the bus.
Under
So,
the
yeah.
bus, man. Yeah. Yeah, well, you've been around. I mean, you've played all over the world. You know, you for sure you have some stories to tell.
Yeah, well, it's thanks to this tournament and thanks to the CTF that I think I've been to 18 countries or something like that.
Wow.
I was telling somebody this morning, like just when you bowl, so like they started bowling at 7:30 in the morning, right? Probably not everyone's cup of tea.
No.
Right?
No, I heard it already.
Yeah, but when you're in
Excuse me.
Thailand, 14-hour time difference. Even if you're bowling at 2 p.m., your body's totally messed up.
Yeah,
right?
for
You're not
sure.
eating the same food. You're not in the same rhythm. It's completely out there. So if they feel uncomfortable at 7:30,
Yeah.
good luck,
Good luck.
right?
Yeah.
You're
yeah.
going to a humid environment in Cali, Colombia, or you're going to Finland in the middle of winter,
total
or
culture change, yeah.
like
Yeah.
it's night and day. So, like I
it's-
say, if 7:30 bothers you here on the East Coast and
Good
you're from
luck.
the East Coast,
Yeah. Good luck.
look at yourself in the mirror, brother.
No, jet lag, time zones. Some people can handle them. Some people
Yeah,
just
and it's
can't,
definitely
you know.
not easy. Yeah,
No, it's not easy. It's
different elevations.
yeah, yeah.
I had the chance to bowl a lot in Switzerland, and I never swell like I swell in Switzerland. Like I have
The
to go up
altitude?
like almost like I have to take out like 5 pieces of tape when I get there. I don't know what it is. It might be the beer. I don't know. More yeast over there or something.
Yeah, more of everything.
But no, it's unbelievable. I always tour in really weird spots and at that place, and also when my dad was in the Middle East, very dry there too.
Oh, yeah.
It's like your hand is sandpaper.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just
It's rough.
yeah,
Rough on the fingers.
yeah. So yeah, donc on parlait de dans le fond les zones de confort de tous les joueurs. OK?
Oui.
Puis j'ai parlé un peu ce matin à quelques joueurs, puis j'ai eu la bénédiction d'être capable de faire, je pense, 18 différents pays avec l'équipe canadienne. Donc un gros merci au CTF pour ça. Mais oui, tu sais, aujourd'hui, on a commencé à 7h30 du matin, puis il y a certains joueurs qui t'ont même dit à toi, hey,
Ah oui,
c'est
ah
rough
oui.
le matin, puis tout ça, mais
C'est pas les tasses d'été comme on
tu
dit.
sais, mais tu t'en vas à l'autre bout du monde, tu t'en vas jouer un tournoi en Thaïlande, que tu as 14 heures de décalage. Fait que si 7h30 le matin te
Ça
dérange,
dérange.
une fois que tu vas faire l'équipe, tu vas en avoir des problèmes.
Bonne chance.
C'est ça. Donc, c'est
Oh
ça.
oui.
Donc, c'est un bon test pour les joueurs, ce tournoi-ci. Puis je vous invite à venir le jouer, même si vous pensez que vous n'êtes pas de calibre, entre guillemets.
Non, ça vous donne une chance vraiment là, de voir à quel niveau vous êtes rendu vous-même, puis vous mesurez contre des meilleurs joueurs. Puis ça vous donne une bonne expérience pour d'autres tournois que vous allez jouer, que peut-être ne sont pas aussi haut niveau que celui-là ici,
Ouais.
mais ça va vous aider pareil.
Puis même à ça, si vous écoutez et puis vous êtes dans le coin de Montréal, venez voir les meilleurs joueurs, venez voir les tactiques qu'ils vont utiliser sur différents villages. Venez voir leur façon d'être, leur joie de vivre quand ils sont sur les allées, parce que c'est vraiment un beau spectacle à voir aussi. Puis c'est un challenge pour eux autant que nous. Puis c'est le fun de les voir persévérer.
C'est quelque chose à voir parce qu'on réalise que tout le monde qui est ici ont toutes des personnalités différentes. Puis ils ont tous des niveaux d'acceptation différents. Il y en a qui acceptent ce qui se passe, il y en a qui l'acceptent pas bien.
Ouais.
Mais on voit le niveau de jeu, là, c'est un haut niveau
Ouais.
de jeu. Très haut.
Puis comme on dit en pratique, tout est beau et tout est...
Ah oui, en pratique, ça va
et-
bien.
ouais. Mais ici, là, c'est là que tu vois le vrai caractère. Puis quand ça va mal... hier, Mathis, il vient me voir, il dit Marc, c'est pas mal. Je dis, qu'est-ce que tu as joué? J'ai joué 180. Je dis, hier, 180, c'était bon.
C'est un bon score,
C'était bon.
ouais.
Je dis, là, arrête, là, assis-toi sur ton divan, là. Ben, sur ton siège, là, ici, là.
Oui, oui.
Pense à ton prochain lancer, là, puis exécute. Et il a fait 3 strikes d'affilée après, là, tu sais, fait que faut, quand ça va mal, faut que you have to ground
Ouais.
yourself. Faut que tu
C'est drôle que tu
ramènes sur terre.
tu parles de Mathieu Martin. Et puis, j'étais là avec lui tantôt. Là. Et puis, ça allait pas bien. Puis là, disons, il était pas trop souriant. Après ça, il fait un beau lancer, strike. Là, il revient, il dit, celle-là était vraiment bonne. Je lui ai dit, bon, ben, fais-toi une faveur, vis avec celle-là, avance, va au-devant avec le bon que tu as fait, le positif. J'espère que c'est passé en arrêt de toi.
Ouais,
Ça t'aidera pas, là. Mais prends celle-là, puis vas-y avec celle-là.
c'est ça.
Il était bien content.
Être dans le moment présent.
Vas-y dans le moment présent. Oui.
As-tu les scores après une game? On va aller voir. OK, après 13 parties, donc si vous allez sur buffabowling.com/live et vous cliquez sur les résultats, vous allez voir vous allez voir le tout. Donc encore François Lavoie qui est en tête de piste ici. Après ça, chez les femmes encore, Marissa Naylor. On va voir qui a mené la ronde elle-même. Donc Jordan Jung et Nathan Ruel-Lajoie, 2,69 la première game. Et chez les femmes, 2,34 égalité. Et Jade Côté, Karen Bouchard qui ont mené ici. On va descendre, aller voir la course pour l'équipe junior, voir qu'est-ce que ça dit. Donc, savez-vous quoi? Je vais vous montrer ça à l'écran. Donc, pour les juniors, Jacob Imou, Nick Blagojevic, Mathis Blanchette et Israel Potter pour l'équipe junior. À une trentaine de quilles, Alex Garot. Et après ça, une centaine de quilles, Adam Jaudoin. Et 160 quilles en arrière, Mathis Vibo. Donc, vraiment besoin de virer ça de bord, Mathis. Après ça, du côté des filles, Mayenne Lachapelle, Jade Côté, Carly Mason, Kristen Jolly. Puis juste 7 quilles pour Alexandre Auclair. Donc, quand même un peu tight, là, Jerry. Puis même avec Sarah Chilver, juste une vingtaine de quilles. Donc, chez les filles, ça peut être intéressant, ainsi que chez les gars, ici avec Alex Garot. Et après ça, du côté senior, 100 quilles pour Roger Saint-Sauveur ici. Donc, il y a besoin d'un peu d'aide. De même ici pour Michel Lesage. Ainsi pour Kerry Watson. Donc, c'est un peu tight là, mais après ça, c'est une centaine de quilles pour Cindy Dawson. OK, donc on va regarder ça
Les courses sont
de
serrées.
près. Ouais, pour ça. Donc, encore une fois, buffabowling.com/live. Puis, vous allez tout voir ça. Donald Hogue, membre de l'équipe senior, est en train de faire une belle run ici en 7e place. 210 la première game. Mitch P, 244. Jeff Brassard a baissé un peu, 215, mais quand même bonne partie.
Yeah, sorry, I made your work. I just had to make sure you watch the shot, I guess.
Faut pas slacker trop, hein?
All right, we were talking to Tyler Loudon earlier, and he's doing pretty good here. Strike, spare, three-bagger on our featured pair here on the left. Keep an eye on him. How's my horse doing? I'm rooting for Travis Colley to make the team again. Where's he at? 9th. What did he shoot? 170 first game. Eesh. Let's go, Travis. What's he got here?
Giddy up, giddy up.
Not so good. 103 in the 6th. Not a lot of lefties on the guy's side, huh?
Yeah, and one thing I noticed also, there's a lot of more two-handed players.
Oh yeah, especially on the youth side. Yeah.
My, yeah. We didn't see that many years ago, but now,
Yep.
Belmonte has encouraged some people to pick it up.
Well, Jerry, my son's 7 years old.
Yeah.
Okay, because he throws it two-handed, he can throw a 10-pounder. So at a very young age,
Yeah.
he sees a direct advantage.
Yeah.
He can
sure.
throw it faster. He can throw a heavier ball. It hits the pins harder. He can actually strike. The ball goes through the pins.
You know, and like you said, he sees the advantage of it. And we see it in the bowling center. When kids come in and they start to bowl, the first thing they do, I mean, they're young. So they pick up the ball with two hands and they toss it down the lane. You know, and they're starting out like that. And then as they get older, well, they get into it. You know, next thing you know, like your son, he's 10 years old. And it won't be long before he might put you to shame.
Thanks, Jerry.
You're welcome.
All right. Let us know in the chat, please. Everything seems good on our end. Let us know if the audio's good, if the connection's good. Like we said, as we get close to the position round here after Game 5, we will try to move around a little bit, get a little bit mobile to give you guys some better coverage of what might be going on in the bowling center on the
Full
men's and
house
women's
right
side.
now.
Yeah. All good. Merci beaucoup. Francois almost owed some burpees there.
You know, when you look at him, you know, he's a man of not a very large stature, but he sure can deliver.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's amazing. He's an amazing man for his size. I mean, he can deliver.
Oh, we got Jason D in the house. We have another special guest coming up here. Yeah. All right, Jerry. Thank you, buddy.
Hey, Mark, thanks for having me.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me. Thanks for coming.
Continue the good work. Continue the good work.
Thank you, sir. Hey, watch out. Just don't walk without the headset. Thank you. Jerry Rodriguez, everyone. Thank you. Merci, Jerry. All right. So, had a couple of people that all right, la grande visite, tout le monde s'en vient. On va avoir de plus en plus de monde. Ils vont être ici. Good morning. We need bagels. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, there is commentary right now. Yeah, sorry, Colleen, had to step away there for a bit. All right, game 3 getting started. Through the face, Nathan Ruel-Lajoie. So, I had a bowler come up to me. I don't think I have 300 after 2, or 400 after 2, or whatever. It's not playing good. Said, well, what are you doing? I'm doing this, that, it's Matsis, so two-handed, right? And he's playing with Israel, who's making a run for the youth team. And he says, but he's playing so far left and he's throwing it hard. And I said, okay. Are you close to him? He says, no, I'm playing between second and third arrow. So I was like, wow. Okay, you got to play left. This pattern, we have to play left. It's 46 feet. Let the lane take the ball. Let the lane bring the ball down the lane. And if you go high like that, like what we saw in 48, move left.
Especially lane 48. At 48, so much more.
Yep. It's not the same without commentary. Thank you. We try. But Colleen, unfortunately, when nature calls or when breakfast calls, we need to go for a quick bite. Good morning, Sean. This question comes up quite a bit. Actually, pattern A. I think this was a pattern that was used in Australia for the World Cup. And I guess it was the first one of the two. So correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this was a pattern used in Australia for the World Cup just recently, so I might be wrong. I might be right too, but I think that's what I heard during the practice day. The name of the pattern is marketing more than anything. As long as the pattern ratio and the pattern length is something that we can see and the total volume of boards, I think that's all you need. I think we should, I like what World Bowling did with naming the patterns after cities. You know, it really makes the world shine, and it was really cool to see when they named the pattern Montreal. I always thought that was pretty neat. So, but also the Kegel patterns, you know, that have just different names. So, just an easy way to reference them. Has 24's location for CTT been announced? I don't think so. I thought there might be a new series of patterns: A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Yeah, but good question there, Sean. I don't know why it's pattern A. Maybe at that event they did A, B, and C. There's new heads at the table at World Bowling, so I don't know how that works in that case, because like I said, there's some new people in charge there. They might have a different vision on how to take things. Okay, so patterns at this event, there was always a short, medium, long, correct? Do you know who chooses the exact pattern? Hey Jeff, how's it going? Thanks for being part of the stream. Make sure you give my regards to Jason. Yeah, so basically in the past years, there always used to be long and short, and medium that became a thing in the mid 2010s. And for this event, we bowled on short yesterday morning, medium in the afternoon, and today long. So they're giving people before the cut a chance to touch each pattern length. The way that World Bowling now works is they use what are called banks. So when they go to an event, they will tell you, I guess a couple weeks prior, okay, we're picking patterns out of bank A or bank B. I forget what the names of the banks are. But basically, like, they encompass certain pattern lengths. So at least here they let the players know exactly what the pattern was going to be. And I probably found out, I would say about 2 weeks ago, what the patterns were. Obviously we get to see them in advance because we need to program the machines and make sure that we have everything done proper. They do ask for our opinion. Kathy did reach out to me and said, hey Mark, what do you think? And to be honest with you, all I said was as long as there's the different lengths, I'm okay with that. And the fact that they went from 36 to 40 and then to 46, I thought that was good because you get a 4-foot gap and then a 6-foot gap. So it really is going to make players play the different parts of the lane. So I have never really been critical on pattern selection because I don't come from that era. There is an era of bowler now where they show up in the bowling center and the first question out of their mouth is, what are we bowling on? Whereas in my case, a child from the 90s, we never really got into that. So I would, that's what I would really say is just, bowl what's out there, and, if you're complaining about a pattern, there's other problems in play, in my opinion. Donc, on a une question dans le chat à propos des huilages. Donc, comment a été le procédé de sélection? Moi, j'ai eu vent des huilages, je vous dirais peut-être il y a 2 semaines. Cathy m'a écrit pour qu'on puisse programmer les huilages dans la machine. Pour ceux qui ne le savent pas, c'est nous aussi qui s'occupent du huilage. Michel est ici avec une flex de Kegel pour faire les huilages. Donc, c'est une façon que ce soit un tierce partie, un all bowling qui est responsable. Donc, ça fait en soi que c'est très neutre. Mais ce que je voulais dire avec ça, c'est que quand ils ont sélectionné les patterns, ils m'ont demandé c'était quoi mon avis là-dessus. Puis honnêtement, juste en regardant les distances des huilages, je suis très content avec ça. Tu sais, quand même 4 pieds de différence entre le court puis le moyen, donc 36-40 et 40-46. Donc, une bonne variété dans les longueurs du huilage qui va vraiment faire en soi que les joueurs vont devoir jouer des sections différentes de l'allée. Et moi, je suis pour ça. Puis, j'ai aucune critique à dire là-dessus. Puis, si tu es en train de jouer ici puis tu as une critique sur le huilage, je pense qu'il faut que tu te regardes dans le miroir parce que à ce niveau-là, c'est pas le huilage le problème. Tu devrais être capable de t'adapter. Donc, quand c'est plus long que 45 pieds, là, donc, parlons un peu de réaction de boule maintenant. OK? Qu'est-ce qui fait curver une boule de quille? C'est la friction sur l'allée. Tout le monde dit que c'est le noyau, c'est la boule, c'est la surface, nanana, mais c'est la friction entre la boule et l'allée. OK? L'allée mesure 60 pieds. Le huilage est 46 pieds. Donc, ça veut dire que tu as 14 pieds de friction. Pas beaucoup, là. OK? Fait que si tu essaies de faire virer ta boule sur la 5e planche, OK? C'est très loin de la poche. OK? La poche est sur la 16e planche. Tu es en train d'essayer de virer sa 5e. Donc, tu essaies de couvrir 11 planches en 15 pieds. C'est du stock. OK? Fait que pour t'aider sur des villages très longs, excessivement longs comme ça, tu veux ton breakpoint le plus près possible de la poche. OK? Donc, regardons ici à gauche, Nathan. OK? Si vous regardez les genres de flèches plus loin sur l'allée, là, OK? Vous allez avoir une genre de flèche à 40 pieds qui est à la 15e planche. Puis vous voyez un autre... non, excuse, ouais, puis celle qui est plus loin est à 43 pieds. Puis elle est à la 10e planche. OK? Sur un village long, tu ne veux pas dépasser le breakpoint de la trace la plus à droite. Donc, si on regarde ici May, qui était sur la ligne droite, la boule, elle avait fait son breakpoint à droite de ce point de cassure-là, puis on a vu que la boule a eu un peu de misère à monter la côte. Donc, on veut rester à gauche de ce point-là sur des villages un peu plus longs pour avoir la meilleure chance possible de rester près de la poche. Donc, voilà. Let's talk a little bit about the long pattern. So what you're going to see on the lane here, especially on a pro anvil lane surface like this, you will see the tracers down lane. And on the long pattern, I always used to look at those tracers down lane because you don't want your ball on a long pattern to go right of that down lane marker. You want to keep the break point close to the pocket, and basically you're throwing the ball at the 3-pin or at the 3-6 and just giving a light hook at the end of the pattern. You don't want to give the ball too much shape. So here we see Brendan Rodgers with a really good shot, and we saw that the ball was always left of that marker. His break wind was a little bit close to it, but you want to keep that ball tight to the pocket. So it's tighter angles to the front, but you're not close to the second or third arrow. You're going to be close to the middle part of the lane. So you might see players as the game progresses go to fifth and sixth arrow, but they're keeping it really tight. They're not getting a break point that's very far to the right. All right, Colleen opening a can of worms here. So to answer your question, John, or to go a little bit further on this topic here, where we're talking about not knowing the condition in advance and things like that, I'm okay if people just give me the pattern length. So if you know the pattern length, you should know, relatively speaking, where to play and what balls to bring. When you're traveling for Team Canada, you're usually only traveling with 6 or maybe 8 balls if you have the luxury of having status with an airline or maybe sharing some bags with some teammates and things of that nature. But in essence, in a 6-ball arsenal, you're going to have, a spare ball or a urethane ball that could serve a double purpose. If you're two-handed, you might have 2 urethane balls. And then you're going to need 1 asymmetrical pearl, 1 asymmetrical solid, 1 symmetrical pearl, 1 symmetrical solid. There's your 4-ball arsenal. 5th ball, like I said, is going to be your urethane ball, and your 6th ball, your spare ball. So that's usually going to be a traveling tournament arsenal, and that should cover a good variety of patterns. Now, if you're going to a tournament and all you know is that you're bowling on a short pattern, fine. Bring 1 less high-end ball and maybe a couple more ASIMs or a couple more urethane balls if that's your style of play. Or if you're on the ladies' side, maybe a couple more balls that hook earlier. So, again, that does play a little bit into that, but again, a well-rounded arsenal should be well-rounded no matter what. And especially if you're bowling on medium, like we discussed yesterday with Cedric when he was on the stream, on a medium pattern, you're usually going to go through your entire arsenal. So, yes, ma'am. And lastly, on this last topic, even if you know the pattern and you're practicing at home, the pattern will not play the same at the tournament. From practice day to today, the lanes have changed. Everyone's playing them differently. In practice day, everyone's throwing balls everywhere. Everyone's happy. Everyone's doing a good thing. There's no pressure. Now when the lights are on, things are different. If they put this pattern out again tomorrow, it's not going to play the same. There's going to be 50% less people. They're going to attack it differently. They're going to have learned from it. Transition is the biggest part of bowling. So even if you know the pattern length, it's good for a game. And then after that, roll the dice. You're going in the bowling center like here. We're going from lane 47 to lane 11 on the guy's side. Lane 11 is where all the open play is in this bowling center. All the high-end play is here up on the high end. The lanes play completely different from the high end to the low end. So pattern is such a small portion of the piece of the puzzle. And we put so much emphasis on it, it is staggering. You know, put the same pattern out in a wood house, it's going to play completely different. Right? Put the same pattern out at Rose Bowl down the street, it's going to play night and day different. Change the pin setter type, you know. The pins might be more lively because of, you know, the flat gutters in bowling center X, or you know, the sideboards might be more lively in on a GS machine or whatever. There's so many variables. And if anything, like Joey's saying, knowing the pattern is usually a bad thing. I like to know the characteristics of the center themselves. So, just so you guys know, I'm bowling the Masters here coming up in March. And that tournament is at Thunder Lanes or Thunder Bowl Lanes in Detroit, Michigan. And that's where the World Series has been a couple of times. That's where Jason Belmonte won his record-breaking major title. And everyone that follows the PBA knows that that bowling center hooks a lot. So leading up to that, I had a chance to get a practice session in with Francois Lavoie a couple weeks ago. That was the first thing I said. I said, what rolls good in that bowling center? I didn't ask him about the pattern. I asked him what rolled good in that bowling center, because the bowling center characteristics will shine no matter the pattern length. Now, obviously, if you go from a 33-foot pattern to a 50-foot pattern, there will be some differences. But if the bowling center is known to be a hooking bowling center or having early friction, it's going to show on every pattern length. Great shot by tournament leader Marissa Naylor. pitch out. What was I talking about? Break point. Okay, so François Lavoie creating a little bit of a gap here. If you refresh the scores, we now have 14 games posted. What did François shoot that second game? Okay, 213 to 27. How about Austin? All right. So about 100 pin gap on both men's and women's sides here. Karen Bouchard in second now on the women's side. Okay, top 6. Okay, whoa, Nick Blagojevic and Jacob Emu making a big flip-flop here. So Jacob 2-0-2-0. What did Nick shoot? 250-250. Wow. Okay, so really good start of the day to Nick Blagojevic. Jordan Jung also making a big move today. 260-220. So Israel Potter too doing a good start today. 240-220. So again, the players that can play left doing good. Jennifer Bassana, last year's national champion. Good start of the day, but needs to get going here, sitting in 7th position. Again, head over to buffabowling.com/live, click on results to see all the scores. Make sure you save the link, put it in your favorites, and just refresh the page as the day goes on. Mary Norton, thanks for joining us from Kentucky. Awesome. Who are you rooting for? Let us know. David Samard, how's David doing today? $202.20. So David woke up, had a rough day at the office yesterday. All right, so we got some high scores, but we have also some low scores. Again, if you're playing the wrong part of the lane and you don't understand how to attack this pattern, it could be relatively tricky. However, if you get it, it's very scoreable. So again, if you go to the scores, you could also filter. So at the top, if you go to schedule and you click on, let's say, men's qualifying, you'll see that Mitch Hupe is leading the squad at 5:02. So relatively high scoring there. Marissa Naylor's leading on the women's side, 4:54. How's Tiff doing? All right, Tiffany Griffith that we saw there on the right, she's sitting in 9th right now. About 80 pins out of the top 6. So sitting pretty. So 190 here. Not bad. Great shot by May. Bijou. What do you lead? We had a 299 by Jordan Kloss in that game, 6-pin in the 10th. Wow. All right. Art's wanting to know what shirts we got on today. We got these ones on today. Want to turn around, show them. With the maple leaf in the back. So make sure to check those out. BuffaBowling.com. Go to the apparel section. 10% off using the LIVE23 coupon code. LIVE, all caps, 23. Go get yourself a new shirt.
Hello, everybody. Roberto Matra, buongiorno a tutti e viva il team.
We have friends from Italy on.
Hey, ciao Roberto. Tutto bene? Yeah, Sarah did well. Yeah, she bowled 253. So
Yeah,
I think
253, Sarah.
she's going
Molly
to go up in the
Nimchuk,
standings.
247.
Yeah.
Sierra, how's it going?
Nice game.
Fellow Shockers in the house. Good start to that game, front six.
Matis is struggling. I don't know why. He should be killing the shot.
Yep. 7:30 is early for these little young kids. That come on. All right, so that's a big game for Sarah Clausen. That should jump her up in the standings there. Get a little bit closer to Felicia Wong there into the top three. So that's a breath of fresh air for her. Definitely.
Nathan too is going to go up in the standings. Got a big game going there, right there.
Yep. Sierra, thanks for joining us. Got to support all your Shocker friends. Don't forget Felicia Wong, Samantha Howe.
That's it, Mitch Yuppe.
And yours truly, Mark Buffa. You got to support me on these long days. Even though I'm not playing.
There you go, Nathan.
Looking good, brother.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball really good.
Yeah. Hang on, let's see if we could get Jordan. Jordan.
Jordan.
All right, we got another special guest here. Oh boy, hang on. Got all kinds of special guests today. How's it going, brother?
Good, how are you?
Good. We got, hang on, let me switch it over here so you can see who it is. Jordan Jung, the one and only. Team Canada superstar. I'm jealous. Okay, so here, I'll give you a question. Since a fellow Pro Shop Ipsia Master, and I'm the Master Instructor. I don't know if you have the instructor title yet, but
No, not
you
yet.
know, Master. Anyways, okay. How important is it for ball layout when you're coming to team trials? Stronger layouts as opposed to just bringing your house shot balls. Do I start or you start?
You could start.
I can start. Okay. So I don't like this term house shot balls.
Yeah.
So I feel like a lot of players get into a trap when it comes to laying out an arsenal and have too much variety in terms of layouts.
Yeah.
Do you agree with me on that?
Yeah.
So you checked in 6. You traveled with 6 or 8?
8.
8?
Not 8. Yeah.
Okay. Out of all the 8, how many layouts do you have? Or like I'm talking like within a half-inch variation of mid distance and stuff like that.
I got 2 layouts.
2 layouts? Yeah. So basically one's going to be a little bit sharper and probably one's a little bit smoother.
Yeah, I got one with mass bias in the thumb, and the other one mass bias a couple inches right of the thumb.
Okay, all of them are pin up?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that's a different can of worms, this whole pin down thing now that weight holes are gone, but we can talk about that some other time. But yeah, so I guess to me, Carmen, just to answer the question, is when you're bowling on 3 patterns and you're limited to 8 balls, you need variety in your cover stocks more than variety in your layouts.
Yeah.
Does that make sense to you?
Yeah,
right?
100%.
So you want to be able to step up and step down. So if you need a ball to hook more, you can use the same layout, but use a stronger cover or a stronger core. Like that, the step ups or step downs, like Del Ballard calls them, it makes it easier, right?
Yeah, 100% easier.
So like yesterday on a tougher day, like if you were throwing, like what was like a strong ball that you were throwing yesterday? Like probably a phase 2 or something like
I
that?
threw an idle yesterday.
You threw an idle?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you needed to ball up from that, what did you bring for that?
Like an X1.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so asymmetrical, solid, a little bit more diff than the idle, because idle's I think what, over 40, over 51 or something like that?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
So laying the bricks. Yeah.
2 layouts, just a bunch of different levels of balls,
Yeah.
and just go from there. Because you want to keep it simple, really.
Yeah, great. So what do you got right now?
Score-wise?
Well, 260, 220. What'd you shoot that third game?
201.
Come on, man. It's trending downward. What is this? Now you're on the live stream pair and you get to shoot 300? You're going to see your buddy, your fellow teammate, Klaassen, that shot 299?
Oh, this game?
Yeah, he
Nice.
just shot 299. Yeah. Yeah, Nathan shot 260. So if Nathan can shoot 260, like you got 269 in the bag at least,
I'm
right?
following Nathan every day, so
That's it.
it's pretty good.
So he was playing first arrow. So what are you throwing now, and what's the idea?
I'm throwing the X1
Okay.
now. I balled down from the reality,
Okay.
so now I'm kind of thinking going to the X2, another step down.
Yep.
We'll see what it looks like.
So Nathan was throwing what looked like a collision,
Uh,
or no,
Top
sorry,
speed.
it was a top speed.
Top speed.
Yeah. So
which is
just
like
food,
asymmetrical pearl, so yeah.
food for thought.
X2, X1,
Yeah. So, and I don't know. I don't know if these seem to hook earlier than down there, but like we were talking about that a little bit yesterday. So, I know the flops are always tough. So,
Yeah.
I wish you not good luck, but good success. I don't believe in luck. So,
Thank you, Mark.
right, all right. Shout out to JR Pro Shop Vids. Check it out. We got a video coming shortly
Yeah.
where I'm featured in it. So hopefully
good one.
you get like 300,000 likes, so I could get a steak dinner out of it. Now we got to go out one night. I'm gonna take you to 40 West. If you're in Montreal, 40 West, awesome place.
Sounds good.
Okay. Or I know you like Chinese food, so
I like anything.
right. Where are we going? Sushi. Where are we going? All right. So do good this game. We'll be watching.
Thanks, Mark.
Thanks,
Appreciate
buddy.
it.
Todd Squire, how's it going, brother?
Wow, that's
Another past Team Canada member.
yeah.
So if Luis is your second favorite, who's your first favorite? JR Pro Shop. Logan Paul.
Roberto says he's going to send us a couple of pizzas, Mark. Grazie Roberto, ne abbiamo bisogno. Bonjour Jonathan.
Hey, Indian. Thanks, Bob. Really appreciate the comment. Yeah, it's good to follow. It is difficult for us to cover it because it's such a big venue and there's so many people and there's only so much space that we could do, and it's also hard to follow. So, but yeah, we do what we can just to help bring the sport to the mainstream, I guess, if you want to call it that. And I agree. Would have been nice to see some of the past team trials. I actually found an old mini cassette that we had when I bowled in 2007. And Caroline wasn't bowling that year, so she filmed a couple of shots here and there. And that was really cool to see. Also just to see the evolution of how you throw it over the years and some of the things you've worked on. So that's where these streams become handy, because you could go back and see last year's team trials versus this one, or you know, vice versa. So. Hey Darren, thank you for being with us. Thanks for the kind words, really appreciate it. We're trying to do what we can. Yeah, 2007, White Dot Citrus versus Super Trooper, yeah. Still have that Trooper in my basement. Good times. Robin Orlikowski is not playing. Yes, Canadian legend. I had the opportunity to bowl with her on several teams, but no, she hasn't bowled team trials in, I'd say, close to 10 years as well. So, yeah, we all kind of move on to other stuff, and yeah, hope Robin's doing well. Really enjoyed my years on the team with her, and some other notables like Isabelle Rioux and Carrie Ryan Kayak, Lynn Gauthier, among others. And Lynn is still playing and doing really well, so kudos to that. Let's watch Jordan here. He's got a strike in the first shot. See him in front of ball return already. His 48 does hook a little bit more than 47. Still throwing that X1. Really good. Okay, so we saw that he kind of tugged that one a little bit and it held pocket. Honestly, I would move off of that. Because on a long pattern, especially when they're super long like this, you can't, there's no such thing as being too far left. Yeah, you got room. Yep, again, 47 is a little bit tighter than 48. So probably about 4 to 5 boards different now. We see it in the mid lane, how 48 just really picks up earlier. Next. Not yet. Thank you. So we see Alex throwing it looks like a phase 2. It looks like it's got a bit of dust on it, a little bit of surface. And he's having a hard time getting it through the front. We see him trying to loft it a bit. I think he's got to move left and possibly even go to something with a little bit of a smoother surface. Especially on 48. Just because like at this point in the long pattern, you don't need as much traction because there's going to be traction in the middle part of the lane. So you just need to keep, like I said, slicing the cheese left, keeping the ball close to the head pin. And when I mean slicing the cheese, is basically like you treat the lane pattern almost like a wedge. So as you keep moving, you keep your break point at the same spot, but you just keep moving your feet left. So that's the whole idea there. Tommy en feu, quête de fil. Go, Tom, go. All right, we see him scooching left off of the last shot. Looks like he took at least 2. There you go. There you go. There we go.
In a few years.
Say again?
He's really improved his game a lot in the last few years.
Well, he got selected from last year.
Yeah, and that helps.
And they traveled. They made him travel quite a bit.
Yeah.
And yeah.
But I like his roll. I like his speed. Everything is smooth.
Well, he's learned a lot too. Smooth, like we said earlier, he's IPSC master.
Yeah.
Master level as well, ball driller. So he's done the ranks there.
Yeah. And he's got the confidence right now.
Yep. Hey, c'est pas une 5 au moins. C'est pas une 5 au moins. Là. Une 5? Ah, OK. OK, pour tous ceux qui ont écouté le défi des accros, là, si vous vous rappelez de l'histoire de la quille 5, là, Tommy vient de me confirmer qu'il a manqué une 5 hier. Fait que,
Good shot. Wow, beautiful.
bon. Hey, il y a beaucoup de scores ici chez les hommes sur notre paire. Là. Les gens, ils veulent donner un show. Ils veulent vous donner un show.
That's right.
A lot of strikes here on this feature pair on the men's side. I want to give you guys a good show. There you go.
Sorry,
A
good
little bit of
shot.
a move left.
I'm sure if you look at the topography of the lanes, 47, 48, there's a big difference. You can see there's a skid point on 47 that you don't have in 48. Oh, wow. Lots of strikes on these two lanes.
House shot.
House shot. Wow. Beautiful.
So we see there he missed it a little bit at the bottom.
Yeah.
The ball did skid a little bit longer, but he's in the right spot, so he's able to miss even and get a light shaker.
Well, that's what you're looking for, is that margin of error on every lane,
Yeah.
where you don't have to hit it perfect every shot. Come on, look at, wow, six pack. Way to go, Tommy.
Ah, il a battu sa première game après ce score. Non, tu veux pas embarquer, John? OK. Bon, je vais donner une petite anecdote ici, là. Je donne-tu une anecdote, John? Sur Tom? Non, mais Tom il a commencé à venir au studio, quoi, en 2006-7, on a fait la même. Il avait peut-être, quoi, 10-12 ans? Ouais. Ouais. Donc, j'ai travaillé très longtemps avec Tommy. Ouais, à 25 ans. Fait que, ouais, c'est ça. Donc, ouais, je me rappelle dans le bon vieux temps au studio. J'ai encore les vieilles vidéos. Je vais t'envoyer les vieilles vidéos du studio. Ouais. On a beaucoup de progrès de notre ami Tom. Oh! Ah ouais, Tom. Prends-le. Bon pitch. C'est ça qu'on veut. Quand on manque à gauche, là, elle tient la poche. Fait que t'es à la bonne place, t'as la bonne boule dans les mains. C'est bon. Stone 9. Chris. Now we got a strike fest on our streaming pair here for the guys. See if Jordan can keep it going here. It's gotta go. Oof. Yeah, he's saying nice words in his brain right now. Maybe a couple more after he makes the spare. All right, hard and straight. Oof. That was a banger for sure. Good shot. Shot Marty Sanders. Shout out to the Windsor crew. Let us know in the chat if anyone from Windsor's watching. We saw Jeff Kovac earlier, so really get to see all our Windsorite. What is it again? Windsorite? Windsor night? The people from Windsor. Sean, you're right. I should tell Jordan to put his ring finger in the ball next time. Yeah, just a little bit deeper. Put the ring finger deeper there. Get it a little bit more twistation on it. See if Jordan can get front 8 for Tommy Berube. Top 8, pas top 8 les Windsorites is correct. There, you see, okay, I wasn't too sure. Still here cheering on the crew. Yeah, you guys got a pretty good following there with a bunch of guys making the trip here and even at the Players Tour events. So really good to see that. Haven't really seen Darren too much. Haven't been following him. Looks good. There we go. How's Darren doing? 18th right now, so not so good. 2-0, 160, 220 for Darren Alexander this block. Hopefully he can turn this around and get into the top 12 this afternoon. Tommy Friedman, baby, how's it going? Why is Mark not bowling? Which Mark are you talking about? Mark Doy? Me? Oh boy. Tommy, I haven't bowled this in 10 years. My last team trials was 2012. And with my Hall of Fame induction tomorrow, I guess I'm kind of done. Like I can't go back now. The chapter is closed. Yeah, I'm practicing for the PBA 50. Huh? I'm good. You? Good. Senior tour, baby. That's right. They need a PBA 40 that I'm in. No, but in all seriousness, I do miss it. I miss, bowling with my teammates. Made a lot of good friendships over the years, and still some guys are still active, and glad to see them still competing on the lanes. But yeah, time to move on to some different things. I've been blessed to have won with Team Canada at every stage. So, yeah, like I said, time to move on to other stuff, business-wise and personal-wise, and starting the family and everything. So, the chess pieces have moved in the last 10 years, and yeah, I'm still bowling. Don't worry. Yeah, I just turned 40 this year, Sean. Is it unusual to see someone from Saskatchewan or Manitoba? There's a lot of bowlers from Manitoba. We even have Brandon Manitoba that is featured here at the tournament. A lot of bowlers from Winnipeg. A lot of bowlers from BC as well. Calgary, Alberta's got a good contingent. Edmonton. But Saskatchewan, no, we used to have Monique, who used to come on the women's side. Hasn't been bowling for a couple of years now. And one of my former teammates, Chris Clerk, we got a good story about him if we want to talk about that on the stream. But hell of a guy. Loved having him on the team, bowled the youth team with him. And also an adult team in 2009. So shout out to Chris if you're watching. Yeah, Levi also. Yeah, Levi's not here. Yeah, very unusual that Levi's not here. Well, like we were talking yesterday, right? The tournament is usually on the East Coast now. Because it generates a little bit more entries, there's a bigger player base here with the bigger cities. And a little bit easier to get here as well because, Pearson and Montreal are the main international airport hubs. So Toronto and Montreal become a very good tournament locale, very easily attainable. And yeah, so you know, going to the prairies in Manitoba, like I'm going to Manitoba next week, and you know, my flight was $900, so that adds up, right? Like, and then you're paying $150 a night hotel if you're not splitting or anything, or if you're traveling with your spouse, or like it adds up. So it's very expensive, and getting to the prairies is definitely not as easy as getting to the coast. So that also adds into the equation. Donc voyons Tommy ici s'il peut finir la partie en force. Un beau 2,78, ça se prend bien. Ah oui! Ouh. Il évite le split. C'est bon. 2,60 sur le board. Sean, how do we get the magnet to bowl the Manitoba Open? Guillaume doesn't bowl much, I guess. He bowls really for fun. He doesn't bowl many tournaments, even here locally. I just find that, I don't know, it's he's a very competitive player, but I don't know, he's never been a very big scratch player or money tournament type of guy. Unless it's teams or stuff like that. So, you know, some players don't like the singles as much, or I don't know. But yeah, I was trying to get him to come. He'll be there on Sunday. But, yep, ask him. Great shot by Jordan there. As we see in the last couple of frames, he's moved like 3 times. So if you rewind the video, you'll see that every shot he's scooched over left ever so slightly. So this pattern moves pretty quick because it's relatively thinner volume. Well, it's the same volume, just spread longer on the lane. So. Bien joué, Tommy. 2,66. Sean, I'll be bowling the Manitoba Open next week, yes. However, we are traveling. There's going to be 3 of us in Manitoba that week from our company. We've got a couple of projects in the works. So we're kind of traveling together, but I'll be the only one at the Open. All right, so Jordan having a field day today, trying to climb up the standings. Again, head over to buffabowling.com/live. All of the pertinent links for this week are there. Make sure to just save that page, save those links, and just hit the refresh button as the day goes on. It's the same link as the day progresses. So Mitch Hupe now in second place on the guys' side. 782 for 3, 240, 250, 279. I asked him to go out to dinner last night. He didn't want to go. He said he was feeling a bit under the weather. So hopefully he had a nice, he joked around with me last night. I said, is there anything I could get for you? You know, this is my hometown. So if ever he needed anything, I would definitely help him out. And he's like, I need a hot bath and some chicken soup. So hopefully that's what he did last night. There you go. Good shot. Would you say good read or shout out to Reed? Did you say good read or shout out to Reed? Okay, what'd you do on the film? Okay, I didn't watch. 7 off the right. There you go. Keep it up, kid. Mitch told me yesterday he loaded up on Tylenol after game 2. Hey, watch out. Drug testing. I really like Eric Beauchamp's game. J'aime vraiment le lancer à Eric Beauchamp. Très bon style. All right, let's see here on the youth side what's going on. So Alex Garreau is now in the cut for the youth team. Donc Alex Garreau maintenant dans la coupure pour l'équipe junior. Israel Porter going up into third place on the youth side. So going to be a tight race. We got 31.99 for Jacob Emu and 31.50 for fourth. So it could go anyone's way. It's only 40 pins difference there. Wow. And a 100 pin gap between Mathis Blanchette and Alex Garreau. So yeah. All right, guys, just give me a quick 5-second break here and I'll be right back. score correction. Hang on. All right, let's see if the scores have been updated online. 16 games for the women. The men aren't updated yet. All right, so you know what? This is the last game before the position round, so let's focus a little bit on the youth race here. Let's wait and see if the scores are refreshed. Okay, so let's look at the girls. So for the youth team, we have Mayanne Lachapelle, Jade Côté, Carly Mason, and Kristen Jolly. And about 25 pins behind, we have Augusta Bachman. And then Alexandre Auclair, about 50, 60 pins out. 50 pins out. 49 pins out. So Alexandre is on our featured pair here. Open three bag. And on the guys' side, Alex Garot, 2150, and Mathis Blanchette is still about 90 pins behind him. And on the senior side, Jill Fries, Lynn Gauthier, Lorraine Fast, and Lisa Morabito. And then there's about 120 pin gap with her and Carrie Watson. So never say never, never say always, but the women's senior race looks like it's pretty much official there. Bar a big game from Carrie. So yeah. And then on the men's side, about 120 pin gap there as well, but we still are missing a couple games here. So we got Luc Noël in fourth and Andrew Blabojevic about 120 pins out. And then Marty Sanders about 160 pins out, so that's pretty much it there. All right, so refreshing on the page on the men's side, we now have scores for 16 on the men's side. All right, so still an 80 pin gap for the youth for Mathis Blanchette outside looking in. And for the gold medal, 2 pins between Nick and Jacob. So that could be pretty interesting too for the gold medal on the youth side. And 20 pins now between Augusta Bachman and Kristen Jolly. So that's going to be something to watch for there. So we've got a tight race for the girls' youth team. And like I said, 50 pins for Alexandre Auclair with a 4-bagger here on our featured pair. trying to catch up to Kristen Jolly, and both bowlers are on our featured pair, so we're going to watch that closely leading into the position round next game. Donc, si vous allez sur les scores, vous allez voir maintenant qu'il y a 16 parties de rentrée chez les hommes et les femmes. On va passer un peu de temps et d'effort sur les statistiques des seniors ainsi que des juniors. Donc, on voit ici Mathis Blanchette en 5e position, 32-41, 80 quilles derrière Israel Potter. Donc, un peu de job à faire ici pour Mathis. Et du côté des filles, nous avons Alexandre Auclair qui est environ à 50 quilles de Kristen Jolly, puis Augusta Bachman qui est environ une vingtaine de quilles. Donc, c'est quand même assez serré de ce côté-là. Puis Alexandre et Kristen sont sur notre paire ici à votre droite. Et ensuite, chez les femmes seniors, le tour semble être joué parce qu'il y a quand même 120 quilles d'écart entre la 4e et la 5e place, entre Lisa Morabito et Kerry Watson. Et de même chez les hommes, à environ 120 quilles de recul pour Andrew Blagojevic avec 2 parties restantes. Alors ça semble bien pour Luc Noël. Très bon lancer d'Alex. Good morning, Frank, and the team at Classic Bowl. Hope everyone's doing good. Frank, Jay, and of course, Ed the head. Hope everyone's doing well. There is talks of it going west. I don't know anything official yet of where it's going next year. Maybe a format change. Maybe men in one venue, women in another. Who knows? It just, to run everything in one center, we need a big facility to do it. Well, CTF needs. We don't need. I'm just running the stream. Ethan Belenko on stream here, not having the weekend I think he was hoping for. Let's see where's that today. Regardons ici Alexandre Auclair, au 9e carreau. Oh, un peu à gauche, ça tient. Lâche la 7. Un possible 2,20 pour Kristen Joly. Et 2,34, 2,37 pour Alexandre Auclair. Donc c'est quand même toujours serré de ce côté-là chez les filles. En rentrant dans la ronde de position. Donc si Alexandre Auclair ici, elle a 30 keys sur... Sorry, what's that? Who's leading? On the men's side, still François Lavoie and Marissa Naylor. Yep. This hasn't changed much all day. Mitch climbed up. He had a really good day. So, a lot of changes today in the standings. It's a tight race for the girls' team. Yep. Well, he was in 7th at one point, so he's a bit of a rough game there. All right. Donc 2,26 possible ici pour Alexandre Auclair. Donc, dans le fond, elle ne gagne pas vraiment de quilles sur Kristen Joly, vu qu'elles sont pas mal neck à neck ici. Là, donc toujours 50 quilles d'écart entre ces deux filles-là. Yep, Sujer. Thank you. Right, so there's going to be a short break to reorganize all the players for the position round. I'm going to try to get some interviews in the meantime just to keep you guys entertained on the stream. And then we'll let Guillaume do his magic with the scoring, and we should be up and at him pretty quickly, hopefully within 10-15 minutes. So unfortunately here, this might be the last game for some bowlers leading up to this upcoming position round. Again, cutting to top 48 men and 20 women. Donc encore une fois, après la 6e partie aujourd'hui, il risque d'avoir plusieurs joueurs qui vont nous quitter. On coupe à 48 hommes et 20 femmes. Donc si vous vous rendez sur les résultats sur buffabowling.com/live, vous allez pouvoir constater si votre joueur favori va faire partie de la coupure ou non. All right, women are done here on the featured pair. A couple more lanes going here. We'll just move the camera over. Get some of the guys' action as they're still playing. Donc on va attendre les scores chez les femmes pour voir qu'est-ce qui se passe au côté de la coupure. Donc présentement, la 20e position, c'est Maud Lousignan avec Alexandre Auclair juste en dessous. Oh, puis Kristen Jolly qui avait ouvert au 10e carreau, j'avais manqué ça. Donc, ça rend la course pour l'équipe junior encore plus intéressante de ce côté-là. Donc c'est le temps maintenant d'aller trouver les feuilles de pointage sur le site web et faites rafraîchir jusqu'à temps que les scores apparaissent. Là, Guillaume doit être là-dessus en ce moment. So now is a good time to bring up the score sheets on your phone and spam the refresh button to see when the scores will be posted. Should not be too long. Okay, we have 17 games up for the women now. Okay, il y a 17 parties maintenant sur le classement des femmes. Si vous allez sur les scores, so scores are now up for the women. So Marissa Naylor still in the lead right now. Cut for 20th is Augusta Bachman, 31.53. This is the number we're looking at right now, and this is going to be the last game before we cut the top 20. So they are in the process of reorganizing everyone for that. Maud Lusignan about 20 pins back. Let's go check at the bottom. Let's go check the women's youth standings here. So we have a 11-pin race between Kristen Jolly and Alexandre Auclair, and just 20 pins behind that, Augusta Bachmann, who seems to be having a pretty good day today. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. So right now it looks like we've got the gold and silver pretty much locked in Jade Côté and Mayen Lachapelle. So congrats to those two. The boys still isn't updated yet. And then on the senior side, again, like I said earlier, it looks like it's pretty much locked in with a 100-pin gap between Lisa and Carrie. So unless, huge game here from Carrie and a complete disaster from either Lorraine or Lisa, that looks like it's pretty much set as well. So there you go. Again, buffabowling.com/live, click on the results. Donc ici, ce qu'on voit ici du côté junior, vu qu'il reste possiblement une partie pour quelques-unes ici, quand même une belle course entre Kristen Jolly et Alexandre Auclair ici avec 9 quilles. Cependant, c'est toujours possible aussi que ça continue à cause du fait que Alexandre Auclair et Augusta Bachmann sont présentement dans la coupure de 20. Donc, c'est possible que la course pour l'équipe junior féminine continue jusqu'à cet après-midi. So there is a possibility as well, a very strong possibility, that the girls' team will not be determined by this position round game and will end up coming down to possibly the top 12 cut of this afternoon, because Augusta Bachmann and Alexandre Auclair, who are outside looking in, are still in the top 20. So this game might not determine the girls' youth team. Okay, donc ça a un gros poids pour cet après-midi. Okay? Mais cependant, du côté féminin senior, je pense que c'est pas mal fait ici avec 100 quilles d'écart entre Lisa et Carrie. All right. Donc, on va attendre quelques minutes. OK, on va attendre les scores. Là. Guillaume s'en vient, c'est possiblement fait. Okay, they're going to give a couple minutes of practice to the bowlers once they get the position rounds all lined up. On va donner quelques minutes de pratique pour les joueurs une fois que tout le monde va être repositionné. Et aussi, nous autres, on va tenter de se promener si jamais il y a quoi qui est chaud, mais ça risque d'être difficile. So we're going to try to move around if we can just in case something gets a little bit heated, but it will be difficult. However, I'll try my best. All right, let's see if the men's scores are now updated. Nope, still not yet. So leading the squad so far on the women's side, donc c'est Jade Côté qui mène la squad ici chez les femmes, de beaucoup d'ailleurs. 80 quilles sur Marissa Naylor. Donc très très beau bloc de sa part. So very good performance by Jade Côté, who's leading the women today on the long pattern. Okay, looks like the women are now getting positioned. We will have the leaders here on the high end, so Marissa Naylor, Felicia Wong on the right. I'll move the screen here. And like I said, I'll try my best to cover the cut number here so you guys can keep track at home. Je vais faire mon mieux aussi pour essayer de couvrir la coupure ici pour le top 20. Qui risque d'être sur les allées 55-56. Je vais aller placer une caméra là-bas. Ce sera pas long. Yeah, I agree with Todd here. The women's cut should be a little bit more interesting. With a smaller field. So we do have a camera now on the women's side here, so I'll do my best to kind of flip-flop between the two. So this is where the cut's going to happen on the women's side.
Last call. Yeah.
There you go, and I was like posting it like, oh yeah.
Best ball of the whole.
Oh yeah.
Then you see the 8 big boom.
And I'm playing like
like 43 yeah, when I let it go, I'm like, oh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
Hey, a lot of great compliments, by the way,
Thanks.
on your commentary.
How about you jump in?
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
My man.
All right, we're back with Donald Hogue. How's it going, brother?
I'm well. How are you doing?
Seemed like you had a good start to this day.
Yeah, 170?
No, but like you how can I say it?
Yes. I was starting in a good position overall.
I started with 210.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
170 was game 3.
All right. Well, I've seen your memory.
There you go.
Oh, based on yesterday, I'm really glad that I don't have to do this, but my wife wanted me to get on the approach and do, I think, 30 or 40 push-ups.
Well, here you go. You're sitting in 8th now after 17.
Okay. It was
So-
like 10 push-ups per open. Single.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think I had to do 40 or 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did 10 for someone earlier because they
Yeah,
didn't
she
want
wanted
to
me
do
to go on the approach and do them.
Okay.
So everyone could see.
Okay, we could do that. All right, so yeah, so you're sitting really well. On the cusp of the top 6. How do you feel?
I feel great. One of my goals was actually to make the top 12, which is to get the bowl tomorrow.
Yeah.
That was my, you write your little goals for the year.
Yeah.
Since it's the start of the year, why
Yeah.
not? And that was my first goal, was to be on the senior team, the master team, and then to try to make it to bowl on Friday.
Okay.
So right now, I know the next pattern is going to be interesting. But half the field, hopefully keep it in play and stay in the top 12.
Yeah, for sure. I really think that this afternoon's pattern is going to be a little special.
Yeah.
Shut down the angles, keep it in front of you, and that's it. But anyways, so today, the long pattern, we saw players try to play out, play in. What was the secret sauce for you?
The secret sauce was keeping the ball in front of me and not getting it going away from me, kind of trapping the pocket. And then if you feed it right, make sure you're soft.
Exactly, yeah.
And then not too much surface, because too much surface was actually a bit of a killer. People just think long pattern, but surface.
Exactly.
And it's not always the right case.
Yeah, good.
I got lucky. I had my come to Jesus with my buddy Hank.
Okay.
So he really kind of got me mentally prepared for what I needed to do.
Right.
So then I was a little more calm.
Yeah.
I had my game plan, which can be tweaked, and I was fine with it.
Right.
So yeah.
So how deep did you get? Like I saw a lot of guys in front of the ball return.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
I know. But
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I'm
like,
too old for that.
Yeah.
I can never throw it hard enough.
Did you get into at least 22, 25 at the arrows? Or?
23 was
23?
where I finished.
Yeah.
My solid 8. The last ball was
there you go.
Across 23.
So to the bowlers at home that maybe aren't familiar with being left of 4th arrow, should practice it every now and then, right?
100%.
Yeah.
The problem with practicing it is it's hard to practice it on a fresh.
Correct.
You want to bowl when they're crummy.
Right.
So that you can at least see a positive ball reaction.
Correct.
It's hard to play 4th arrow when you have no ball reaction.
Yeah.
And then they think they can't do it.
Understood. Yeah. So go bowl after moonlight or whatever, where there's some carry down and try to trap the ball, like you said, and that's a different skill set in its own, right?
And spares are
huge. Yeah.
It's funny. Their spares are actually easier today.
Okay.
Than they were day one, especially for me.
Right. Yeah. If you hook it a bit. Yeah.
If you hook it a little bit, and you don't throw it 100. So yeah. Okay. So spares they get a little bit easier because there's more volume.
All right. Cool. All right, well, best of luck this position round, and we'll see you this afternoon.
Hopefully
for sure.
I'm not on 47 and 8.
All right, see you, buddy.
Well, I'm a seasoned veteran.
All right. Donald Hogue making a run for the top 6, currently in the top 12.
Yeah, look at that, I'm right here. Not on 47 and 8.
Okay, they're going to get 5 minutes of practice. François Lavoie, Jordan Klassen, our tournament leader, on the boys and girls sides. We'll be on our featured pair. Oh, sorry. Not your feature, my featured pair in front of me. So we'll be bouncing around. We'll try to keep, it's going to be hard for me because I only have the one remote camera. And then the men's cut right now. So hang on, let me put the scores back up here. Okay, so the men's cut right now, Mathis Bibeau, 32-30. So 6 pins ahead of Chris Esden. So these are two of my guys that work for us, so that's going to be bragging rights, I guess, going forward on who makes the cut. And then on the youth side, donc ici pour la coupure pour les hommes, ici on a Mathis Bibeau 32-30 et Chris Esden 32-24. C'est deux gars qui travaillent pour moi, fait que dans le fond, c'est ça. Ça va être la guerre des
Mais les deux peuvent passer.
c'est ça, les deux peuvent passer, ouais, c'est ça. Donc, c'est ça. Chez les juniors ici, l'équipe junior semble être faite. Là, avoir 110 quilles là, pour Mathis Blanchette, c'est du stock à rattraper. So the youth team kind of looks like it's set here. 110 pin gap between Mathis and Israel Potter. Never say never, never say always. Are they both in the cut? Is everyone in the cut on the youth side? Mathis, where's Mathis on the cut line here? Yeah, so it's going to keep going into tomorrow for the youth team because Israel's up here and Mathis is here. So the youth teams aren't done on the men's and on the women's side because even on the girls' side, there's the top 6 are within the top 20. So the youth team will not be determined this game. Yeah, so Sarah Chilver's 20th, but there's still the top 6 that will be in the top 20. So safe to say that the youth team will be determined tomorrow or tonight. Tonight. Yeah, I wish the day was done now, but that's not the case, but that's a different story. On the senior side, however, I think this is done. So where's Andrew Blagojevic? Oh, hey, Guillaume's back.
Yeah, instead of talking to you off air, I will put some ear, microphone and everything. So I'm with you guys. Hello, good morning.
Donc, c'est ça. Chez les seniors, ça semble être fait aussi, le 90 quilles entre Luc Noël et Andrew Blagojevic. Mais j'essaie juste de voir Andrew où est-ce qu'il est dans le standing. 44e?
Oh,
61. OK.
Ah non, attends un petit peu. Ça, c'est un classement de...
33e.
Même pas. Monte encore.
Okay.
Monte.
44e. OK, donc ça aussi, c'est possible que l'équipe senior masculine change d'ici cet après-midi.
Puis même Marty Sanders,
qui est
ça
pas
qui
loin.
est 51e,
pourrait passer
48e dans le fond, dans le cut, puis continuer.
Bon, puis Kerry Watson. Non, ça c'est 60
ça, c'est
quilles.
loin un peu,
160 quilles, oublie ça. Donc, la seule équipe qui est possible d'être complétée d'ici 40 minutes, là,
à peu près, oui.
Ça va être l'équipe senior féminine.
Puis attention, parce que là, Lauren Fast est 4e, mais Lisa Morabito juste derrière, quelques quilles derrière. Fait que ça risque d'être intéressant. Dans le fond, on pourrait peut-être avoir un changement de cap pour la 4e position.
Ouais, mais le top 4.
Ouais, exact.
Ouais, le rooster reste la même. OK, je vous laisse à Guillaume un petit...
Tu vas prendre une petite pause, Marc. C'est bon. Donc, ce qui s'est passé présentement, c'est qu'on a placé les joueurs et les joueuses selon leur position. C'est pour ça qu'il y a eu un petit délai, sûrement que Marc vous l'a expliqué. Les femmes, on les a placées, dans le fond, première position sur 49 et la dernière position sur 66. Du côté des hommes, première position sur 48, dernière position sur l'allée 9. Donc, ça permet ici, avec la caméra, d'avoir les leaders devant vous, la crème de la crème jusqu'à présent, sous vos yeux, pour cette dernière partie de qualification des 18 parties réglementaires, en fait, avant de passer à la première coupure. Coupure qui sera établie à 48 chez les hommes et à 20 chez les femmes. Voilà. Et si vous regardez les scores sur l'Excel avec le lien qu'on vous a donné, j'ai ajouté aussi quelques tableaux intéressants. D'abord, j'ai ajouté certaines lignes pour faire en sorte que vous puissiez bien voir le top 6, le top 12 et aussi la première coupure. Donc ça nous aide à suivre un peu plus qu'est-ce qui se passe, les courses et aussi à la toute fin, j'ai ajouté des classements par bloc. C'est quelque chose qu'on m'a demandé de faire parce qu'on voulait voir justement qui avait performé le mieux pour chaque bloc de 6 parties, mais aussi pour voir un peu la différence de moyenne, parce qu'on a remarqué que hier matin, ça a tiré des scores de football, et en après-midi, c'était une autre paire de manches. Et là, ça devient plus concret en voyant ça de cette façon-là. Il reste encore 2 minutes de pratique chez les hommes, chez les femmes, sur cette paire d'allées-là avant qu'on débute la 6e partie, 6e et dernière partie. Et ensuite, ça va être la course. Il y a des gens qui veulent se classer pour cet après-midi. Si c'était moi, c'est sûr que si c'était moi, je voudrais être sûr de pouvoir continuer parce que une journée et demie de bowling, c'est vite passé. Je dirais que ça se continue le plus vite possible. Donc, ceux qui sont sur la cote là, un peu, ils veulent aller chercher un petit 6 parties de plus. So the way it was set up for this final game as a position round, the first, like the leaders are right in front of you. And it goes from left to right for the ladies and from right to left for the men. So the leaders for the men are on lane 47, 48. This is their top 5. And the top 5 for the ladies are on 59-50. And they will play only one game. That's it, that's all. They only have like a minute left of practice. And if you want to like better understand like where the cuts are and you know who is in the bubble, who is not in the bubble, you can look down. Look at the first standings, and I added some lines there, some cuts. So it's really easy to follow and understand like who can make it and who have less chances of making it. And then also I added something very interesting at the very end. You have like the results for every block because yesterday morning scores were so high, and then people noticed at home that, oh boy, what happened to the bowlers? You know, in the afternoon scores went down, averages went down, and this way by having standings by block, by shift, you can see the difference with the scores depending on the oil pattern. Very interesting for you to understand, and I know for sure that a couple of people in my league, they were like, oh man, what happened? And they are kind of new bowlers. Like they started bowling just a few months ago, last year. And, you know, they are still learning about the oil pattern, you know, bowling in different bowling centers. So seeing this will make a big difference for you to understand how it is. Vous connaissez le côté technique un peu de Marc. Peut-être qu'on va avoir une autre caméra dans les prochaines minutes. Il est en train de vérifier ça. Sûrement que ce serait une caméra genre vers la coupure, vers quelque chose comme ça, en situation critique un peu. Marc saura nous le décrire si ça fonctionne bien. We may have another camera. You know how Marc likes to do things. You know, adding cameras where the action is. If it works, it will explain us exactly where the camera is and who the bowlers are. And now the game has started. Ça vient de commencer. Premier carreau pour les joueurs. Sur 47-48, vous ne serez pas surpris de savoir que François Lavoie est le leader avec Mitch Huppé en deuxième position. Jordan Jung en troisième. Alors ça, c'est 3 membres de l'équipe actuelle. Il y a aussi Jordan Klassen qui s'il n'est pas dans l'équipe, il doit être proche de l'équipe de l'année passée. Je ne peux pas me souvenir exactement, je ne voudrais pas dire n'importe quoi. Et Austin Decharme qui est en 5e position. Tout juste derrière sur 45-46, nous avons Jean-François Brassard, Nathan Ruel-Lajoie, Donald Hogue. Jacob Imu, Nicolas Blagojevic. Ça, c'est comme votre top 10 que vous êtes en mesure de voir l'action. Mitch Huppé vient de réussir là-bas, ici, sur l'allée 48. Du côté des femmes, notre top 10 présentement, c'est Marissa Naylor qui est première, Jade Côté deuxième, Karine Bouchard troisième. Là aussi, on parle de 3 filles qui sont sur Équipe Canada 2022, qui se sont classées l'année dernière. Tout comme sur l'allée 50, Felicia Wong, Sarah Klassen. C'est Sarah d'ailleurs qui est sur l'allée 50, qui s'en sort avec un compte de 9. Et sur 51-52, vous avez Miranda Panis, Mayen Lachapelle, Tiffany Griffith, Jennifer Bessana, Cody McMaster. Alors, ce qu'on voit là, c'est vraiment la crème de la crème. Beaucoup de joueuses d'équipe Canada qui sont là déjà. Alors, on sent que ces filles-là continuent sur la lancée qu'elles avaient au mois d'avril dernier lorsque nous étions à Toronto. You may have heard a few names here. So game 6 is underway. It has just started. Your top 5 for the men. There's François Lavoie, Mitch Huppé, Jordan Jung, Jordan Klassen, Austin Ducharme. François is on lane 47 looking for his first strike of the game, and it's an 8 count. He missed the 10 pin in the first frame. And on 45-46, there's Jean-François Brassard, Nathan Ruelajoie, Donald Hogue, Jacob Imu, and Nicolas Blagojevic. This is your top 10 for the men. And on 49-50, these are names that we all know. Team Canada members with Marissa Naylor, Jade Côté, Karine Bouchard, Felicia Wong, Sarah Klassen, and Karine is on lane 49. This is our first frame of this last game. And she started on the right foot with this strike. And on 51-52, there's Miranda Panis, Mayen Lachapelle, Tiffany Griffith, Jeffiner Bessana, and Cody McMaster. So great bowlers out there in your top 10. These ladies are also fighting for a place in the top 6.
Donnie Hogue with the Emerald IQ again. The 300 ball from last year. Well, that's better than 3. That's better than 3.
Mitch laisse la quille numéro 2 et Felicia Wong sur la 49. Elle a laissé la quille 5 au premier carreau, mais là, c'est sans équivoque, ça se bouscule. Premier rabat de la partie pour Wong. Great spare by Donald on 46. I remember him missing the 10 pin yesterday early morning, so I guess he did the push-ups or the burpees yesterday, and he doesn't want to do it again.
Yeah, Francois was a stand there for the first frame. Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh, nice. That means you're in a good spot, right?
When you think you missed that way and the ball keeps track and you strike, there was no doubt on this ball when you looked at it.
Leaving the guy hanging.
Still clean for Mitch. So there's the JR Crew Pro Shop on 46 and 47. Jacob Imu on 46 shot a perfect game yesterday and also a 290 game in the same block. Great performance by this kid. Attention, on a failli voir la 6-7-10 par Sarah Klassen. Il n'en manquait que très très peu pour la réserve.
Donc, comme on voit chez les hommes, on lance la boule vers la quille 3, puis juste un petit crochet à la fin.
Pas plus que ça.
Pas plus que ça.
Comme s'il y avait un petit mur qui tenait la boule
C'est
là,
ça.
puis on n'exagère
C'est
rien.
ça, il y a une belle flaque à gauche, joue la flaque. Donc, vous avez la chance maintenant d'avoir une clinique de comment
Ouais.
jouer le village long, parce qu'ici, on a les meneurs du tournoi.
Exact.
OK? Donc, si vous voulez porter attention, c'est là.
Et des gens qui vont jouer un peu des styles similaires aussi, là, en fait. Parce que lorsqu'on a joué les 17 premières parties, c'était des gens tout mélangés un peu. Donc,
Ouais.
faut l'avouer quand même, différents calibres, différentes
certain.
connaissances des allées,
Ouais.
différentes connaissances du jeu. Donc, tu sais, des fois, ça peut être tricky un peu parce que, mettons, les joueurs avec plus de connaissances vont vouloir jouer l'allée d'une certaine façon, ce qui serait la façon de jouer.
Exact.
Mais à cause des personnes avec qui ils sont ou qui ont passé avant, ben là, le village peut avoir changé différemment un peu.
Certain.
Et en passant pour cet après-midi, là, on va être groupé par position. Donc, ça va ressembler beaucoup à ce qu'on vit présentement. Les joueurs vont être placés en position sur les allées et aussi ils vont se suivre. Donc, il n'y aura pas de left goes left ou de impair à gauche, pair à droite. Là. Ça va vraiment être les joueurs qui vont bouger ensemble. Ça va être la même chose demain. Même chose, hein, ici, Jordan Young. Même chose que Mitch.
Copie conforme. Tu sais,
Exact.
même si on dit hey, les gens ils jouent de façon différente, ils sont pas mal par-dessus l'un de l'autre. Tu sais, puis quand on travaille en équipe, comme l'équipe canadienne,
Ouais.
on s'en va à quelque part, c'est de la bonne communication. Tu sais, hey, elle a curvé trop pour moi. Tu sais, fait que si vous jouez dans une zone semblable,
Là, tu te tasses un petit peu
c'est
dessus.
ça. Tu sais, oui, il va y avoir certaines petites différences, mais tu sais, tu prends un gars qui est comme Austin Ducharme, qui est un peu plus dominant de Révolution que toute la gang, ça se joue pas mal pareil. Puis même François, qui a le plus bas taux de Révolution de toute la gang ici sur notre paire,
Il est placé à gauche.
il est aussi à gauche que les autres.
Parce qu'il y a un peu moins de vitesse aussi que les autres, fait que ça doit compenser.
Ouais.
Exemple, avec un Austin qui a plus de vitesse.
Oui, mais il va essayer de se mettre dans cet espace-là sur l'allée, peut-être avec une option d'équipement différent pour compenser.
OK, exact.
C'est ça.
Ouais.
So what we see here is we see 5 different styles of play that are all national team members. And when you're bowling as a team, you want to be very similar lines so you can communicate well. And we see that they're all, relatively speaking, in the same part of the lane, using different types of equipment to be on top of each other. So it makes the moves that much easier.
And, you know, being on lane 47, I would have imagined Frankie playing like his regular approach, like 4 steps approach, but he decided to play the same as if the ball return was up there.
Yes and no.
Well, it's very similar. He's very at the...
No,
you know-
he's up front, yes, but he's up front also because he's trying to throw it slow.
Oh, okay.
So look at his ball speed, 21.6. So he's not throwing it hard because he's letting the ball, he's using a weaker ball. He's using an idle Cosmos with some shine on it. And he's letting the ball flow to the front, but if he throws it too fast, it doesn't read the middle of the pattern.
And that is why he's up front,
Yeah, because
just to have a shorter approach.
the shorter your approach, the slower your foot speed.
Right.
And the slower you'll throw it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And, you know, we're talking a lot about the men here, but what do you observe with lane 49 and 50 for the ladies? Is it kind of similar, or because the way they throw the ball is completely different, less
No, but look at
less
Karine.
revs and
She's
stuff,
standing
or-
on 28, and she's going to probably be crossing around 18 to 20. There you go. So she's inside. She's not playing out like on a short pattern.
So she's
right?
very similar to what the
Yeah.
men are doing at
Obviously,
this moment.
obviously not as far left because of rev rate and ball speed and all that, but generally speaking,
Like if you compare the shape of the ball, it's pretty
Yeah.
similar.
you're looking for smooth. You're looking for not too much change of direction. You know, Marissa could probably move a little bit left, and she is throwing something that hooks a little bit early. So that's the thing, right? Is on the long patterns, especially later in a block like it is now, you don't necessarily need something that hooks at your feet. So you don't need something super strong. for a right-hander. For a lefty, different story. You might still want that ball to start early because you need that ball to slow down. Like you see Felicia playing around second arrow, but if you noticed where the ball made the break point, it was still at that down lane marker at 10. So her break point isn't left of 10.
Right.
So break point is what's key, not arrows on the
Right.
long patterns.
Yeah. Gotcha. And there are not too many lefties, in the top position. I think that I would say the leader is Anthony Carrier, maybe, but he's on 41, 42. So I think he got a strike here. As-tu remarqué, Marc, c'était quoi le compte de 6 que Jordan a eu tantôt?
Ouais, c'est le bucket.
OK. Peut-être été un petit peu trop agressif ou un peu trop d'angle avec sa boule, ce qui n'a pas donné assez le temps à la boule de revenir au triangle.
Ouais, il a peut-être manqué aussi. Là. Ah ouais, François. Let's go.
Il y a un départ plus lent de Sarah Klassen sur 49 à la recherche d'un abat. Kate 10. D'ailleurs, ça me fait penser, on a quand même duo frères et sœurs dans les leaders.
Ouais.
Avec Jordan, Sarah. On risque d'avoir des nouvelles sur YouTube.
5-7 pour Austin Ducharme. Un peu trop de vitesse sur celle-là. 5-7 for Austin Ducharme. A little bit too fast on that one. Donc pour Alexandre Auclair qui est très près de la coupure ici, comme on avait vu tout à l'heure. On voit ici quadruplé 7. Qu'est-ce qu'elle a laissé?
Non, en fait, je te dirais, Marc,
Ouais, c'est ça.
c'est un peu...
Quadruplé 7.
Oui, exact.
Ouais.
Compte de 2 ici
Ouais.
sur le trou.
Quadruplé 7-2.
Donc
Puis-
ça fait 115 au 5e carreau pour Alexandre Auclair.
Ouais. Puis Augusta Bachman, open spare double. So Augusta Bachman, open spare double. So we're going to keep watching the bubble there on the women's side since we have the camera there. All right. And on the guys' side, who do we need to watch? Mathis Bibot and Chris Esden. My guys. They're far away though.
Ouais, peut-être un peu trop loin.
Allez voir.
Pendant ce temps-là, François se cherche un peu. C'est pas dans la poche comme on est habitué de le voir. C'est un trip pour Jordan Jung de JR Pro Shop à Vancouver. Si vous ne connaissez pas Jordan Jung, allez voir la chaîne YouTube de JR Pro Shop avec toute son équipe. Je vous dis qu'il y a du méchant bon contenu sur cette chaîne-là. Si vous voulez connaître les... Ouf! Qui est 10 manqué pour François. Je pense qu'il va aller s'asseoir et réfléchir. Et c'est exactement ça ce qui se passe. Donc, je dis réfléchir, mais en fait, c'est peut-être juste se calmer un tout petit peu, question de revenir en force au 7e carreau. Alors, ce que je disais pour GR Pro Shop, c'est, oui, chaîne YouTube, absolument incroyable. Il y a des milliers, des dizaines de milliers, je devrais dire, de personnes qui suivent cette chaîne-là. Des excellentes vidéos. C'est très instructif, mais aussi c'est divertissant comme vidéo. Donc, vous n'allez pas regarder ça en bâillant, en vous ennuyant. Vraiment, les gars, ils l'ont le tour avec ça. On vous présente différentes boules. Il y a des entrevues. Il y a des trucs cocasses un peu aussi. Alors, allez faire un petit tour là-dessus. Puis, je suis persuadé que vous allez avoir des nouvelles également pour le Canadian Team Trials, les championnats canadiens. Puis, si vous êtes sur buffabowling.com, vous faites un petit achat, ben pourquoi pas profiter d'un rabais de 10 % en utilisant le code JungoBarks. C'est JUNGOBARKS. Ça va vous donner un petit rabais.
Non, il faut utiliser le code LIVE23, Guillaume.
Oh, on a un code LIVE23 pour l'événement.
T'écoutes pas ça, là?
Mais non, j'écoute pas ça. Moi, je fais des statistiques. Bon, ben LIVE23 pendant le tournoi, puis si vous achetez plus tard, ben vous prendrez Jungle Barks. C'est pas pire, ça? Les 4 As pour Jordan Jung. Très bonne partie jusqu'à présent. Et Marc, est-ce que tu as des nouvelles de nos deux protégés, Mathis et Chris?
Ouais, c'est pas mal serré, là.
Oui, encore.
Ouais. On va aller voir tout à l'heure.
Très bon aussi pour Karine. Maîtrise très bien la ligne. À bas, réserve trip. Voyons voir si François va revenir. Presque un autre compte de 9. Oh, wow. Sur l'allée 50, Merson Naylor. Pocket 8-10. Wow.
When I was talking earlier about the ball speed and moving up and moving back, again, generally speaking, if you want to throw it slower, move up, slow your foot speed, slows down your swing speed. Everything is relative. If you're in front of the ball return doing 3 steps and you're trying to do more ball speed, you need to use your legs at the end to really push and get the ball speed from there. It's very difficult, not something easy to do, and these guys are top of the heap here, so for them it's easy to do. But I'm saying generally speaking, when you're coaching someone and you need to slow them down, move them up on the approach. If someone's having trouble with the short pattern and they need to throw it a little bit faster, move them back on the approach, have them walk faster. Bon, chez les juniors là-bas, ben pas les juniors, mais le top 20 chez les femmes.
Alexandre, toujours à 115 avec un abat au 6.
C'est qui est en train de, on va dire, se planter en bon québécois, là? 92.
92, c'est une Jolie. Est-ce que tu vois ça? Kirsten Jolie, qui a 92 présentement au 6e.
Ouais, ça l'aide pas, là.
Edeline Bessana, 97 au 5e avec réserve au 6. Et parce qu'on parlait d'elle tantôt, Alexandre vient de réussir un double. 6e, 7e carreau, puis Augusta Bachman travaille sur une réserve pour son 7e carreau.
Je vais aller voir les hommes vite fait.
So this game is about to finish. Only a couple more frames before the end. We can see that some of them are struggling, some of them are doing fine, and others just keep fighting to get that spot or to get a little bit higher to start in a better position this afternoon. Karine Bouchard on lane 50 is working on a 3-bagger, looking for the 4 aces. Great spare by Austin. This pin have no chance. On vient de voir François qui a pris un grand respire. François just took a deep breath at the ball return. I'm sure he's trying to contain himself and make sure he throws the balls great on this next shot. Jordan Jung with the spare in the 7th frame. That was the 10 pin. Jean-François Brassard on the far left. Lane 46 just got another strike. That's 3 in a row after an open frame. So good for him.
OK, donc pour la coupure ici, OK, donc on avait Siki, Chris Esden, Mathis Bibeau. Chris Esden a les 4 premiers abats, strike, spare, strike. Donc, il est en train de dépasser Mathis et Madison Calvert. Puis Mathis puis Marie sont pas mal un par-dessus l'autre. Puis Willex Wong, il est en train de tirer de la patte un peu. Donc, ça va être serré entre ces gars-là.
Mais en même temps, tu as Ben Lapointe,
puis Ben
Marty
Lapointe
Sanders,
aussi, ouais.
Brian Trussler, qui sont tous à 7 quilles de différence environ. Là.
Oui.
Fait que ça peut quand même changer vite tout ça. Là.
Oui.
Comme Marc le disait tantôt, on a un petit œil sur Mathis puis Chris parce que, bon, ce sont nos collègues de travail, c'est sûr. Mais des fois, ça peut nous jouer des tours parce que les gens qu'on ne regarde pas nécessairement, c'est eux qui se démarquent tout en silence. Donc, soyons prudents. On va vraiment attendre la fin pour voir qu'est-ce qui va se passer avec les résultats. Vous allez voir, ça sera vraiment pas long. Dès que ça se termine, je me dirige au bureau pour récupérer les pointages et mettre ça en ligne. Je pense que Mitch le savait tout de suite en lançant la boule que ça s'annonçait mauvais.
Ah, François a 20 push-ups.
Ouais, il va se faire des muscles ce soir. Là. Juste avec cette partie-là. Si on joue un tournoi de FABA, ça serait très bon, mais là, c'est pas le cas. Là. Oh! Oh, oh, oh! Je pense qu'il va le prendre. Pour le 9e carreau. Question de bâtir et être en bonne posture au 10e. Sauver les meubles un tout petit peu, pas trop s'éloigner des. Ben, pas trop faire en sorte que les autres se rapprochent de lui. Il a besoin de ces abats-là, François. Compétiteur comme il est, je suis certain qu'il veut rester au top. Et parmi les meneuses sur 49-50, ben c'est Karine Bouchard qui donne le ton présentement. C'est elle qui est la plus constante. Et là, elle s'en va pour un 5e consécutif au 7e carreau. Puis c'est quand même Jordan Jung, je vous dirais que... Oh! Tu sais, Marc, on appelle ça un abat marseillais maintenant dans ma ligue.
Ah oui?
Oui, il y a un Français dans notre ligue, il a sorti ça.
OK.
C'est plus les Brooklyn.
C'est plus du Brooklyn?
Non, non.
C'est Marseille.
Marseille, exact.
OK, Alexandre Auclair chez les filles. Très près de la coupure.
Ouais, Marc, je ne l'ai pas dit encore, mais il est 5 heures. Paris s'éveille du côté de Karine Bouchard.
Ah, OK.
5 abats consécutifs. Rien de moins. Et je te permets de revenir à Alexandre. Alexandre a 3 consécutifs. Puis du côté d'Augusta Bachmann, malheureusement,
Un carreau ouvert au 8.
8e carreau ouvert, ça lui fait 156.
156, so 216 max for Augusta. And nobody really going off the sheet behind them. So we might see on 55-56 who's going to make the cut there. Maude Lusignan. Let me go see if Maude has got anything good.
Oh wow! Ça, il y avait de la pin action là-dessus. Le Manitoba pin action de Mitch Huppé. Changement d'équipement. Ball change by Felicia. And I think it was good. The ball gave a kick at the end, which we didn't really see for the first 7 frames, I would say.
OK, donc notre top 20 chez les femmes risque d'être pas mal pareil parce qu'il y a quand même un peu d'écart. So the women's standings should stay relatively the same because there is a little bit of a gap. And on 57, 58, there's really, I think the high game is going to probably be 190. So with, maybe the only one that's maybe Kirsten Jolly, but she's got enough of a gap there. She could shoot 180. And we're going to see her now on the left lane. Another open. Okay, so that kind of plays into something here. 16-30.
Yeah, Kirsten is 139 in the 9th frame.
Yeah, and Maude just shot 180.
And Gus with the strike. I would say much needed strike, after a couple of open.
Je vais aller voir les hommes, Guillaume.
Okay, désolé, on est de retour, so just sorry about that, we're back. It's close to the end actually, and Mark is running back and forth to get some cameras out there. Donc juste désolé un petit peu du moment d'attente. Mark présentement est à gauche, à droite pour essayer d'installer des caméras ou une caméra, j'ai envie de dire, par rapport au cut. Moi, tout ce que je peux vous dire présentement, c'est que nous sommes au 10e carreau de nos paires d'allées vedettes, disons ça comme ça, surtout chez les hommes sur 47-48. Jordan Klassen, il doit avoir un brin de déception avec carreau vert au 10e carreau, 213. François, malheureusement, n'a pas pu capitaliser au 10e avec la bas qu'il avait réussi au 9e. Donc, ça lui donne 174 des comptes de 9, des comptes de 9. Mais malheureusement, au 1 et au 6, il a manqué des réserves. Alors, on aurait pu s'en sortir, dans le fond, avec une partie de 190 qui aurait été quand même pas optimale, mais beaucoup mieux. 181 pour Austin. Ça semblait bien parti. Le 9e carreau a fait mal. Je pense que ça a déstabilisé un peu Austin.
Je vais aller sur la paire là-bas. Là. Will X1, 140.
Alors, Mark va aller faire un tour finalement plus du côté de la coupure chez les hommes. On vous parlait de Mathis Bibeau, Chris Esden, Will X1, Wong, pardon, cette gang-là. Ça va pas bien pour Will X. Il a fait 140. On craint un peu pour lui qui sort de la cote. So, Mark, right here. I think I can change that for you now. So, right here. So, you know, we were talking about Mathis Bibeau and Chris Esden and a few other names that were kind of in the bubble for a spot this afternoon to make the cut. This is Chris Esden. Went high, leaving a 9 or 8 count, some 8 count up there. This was Phil's shot, I understand. Wilex Wong shot 140. This is no good news for him. We fear that he will miss the cut. And here we have Matty Calvert, Ben Lapointe. These are also guys in the bubble looking for a spot this afternoon in the top 48. On regarde Matty Calvert aussi qui est dans la zone chaude pour faire la cote de cet après-midi. Laisse un compte de 9 très haut dans le triangle sur sa première boule, je vous dirais au 10e carreau. Et Ben Lapointe de Sarnia, Ontario, c'est à son tour de s'exécuter. On va voir qu'est-ce qu'il sera en mesure de faire. Ouh! En plein front, laisse un compte de 7. Ce n'est pas chic ça, madame, monsieur. Et je vous dirais Kenton Schatz laisse un compte de 9. Alors lui aussi, dans le fond, ça va être serré tout ça. Ça va être serré. On va avoir des résultats qui vont venir assez vite, merci, je vous dirais. OK, donc, ouais, Kenton était déjà quand même très bien positionné avec un plus 63 sur la cote qui était Mathis. Pas vraiment inquiet pour lui. Alors, c'est plus les joueurs qui sont à droite. Qu'on doit surveiller. Les joueurs à gauche, là, c'est quand même bien, sont en bonne posture. So, basically, you know, I was talking about Kenton Schatz. I thought he was kind of in... Well, I don't want to say in trouble, but you know, remembering that the bowlers with a higher standing was right, and after looking at the standings, Kenton was plus 63 if I can remember well, from Mathis Bibeau, so it should not be any trouble for him. And Mathis, notre collègue chez Buffa Distribution, j'ai hâte de savoir un peu où il se situe, combien il roule présentement. C'est lui qui est sur l'approche. On va voir qu'est-ce qui se passe pour lui. Moment certainement important pour la jeune carrière de Mathis. Compte de 9. Compte de 9. Alors, il faut aller chercher la réserve pour lui. Du côté des femmes, c'est pas mal terminé. Il reste juste Karine Bouchard à faire sa dernière boule au 10e carreau. Position pour faire 227. Quel score qu'on a? Tiffany Griffith va certainement faire un très bon parce qu'elle a réussi 2,58 et les filles qui étaient en avant d'elle à 165, 199, 146, 181, même 167, ça va aider beaucoup Tiffany. Mathis réussit la réserve. Ladies only, Karine Bouchard is left to play. She has to throw that field ball in the 10th frame. She's looking for a 227 game. And, I would say the star here in the top 10 would be Tiffany Griffith. She was eighth. She was eighth, and she shot 258. And the women above her, like Mayen Lachapelle, Miranda Panis, Sarah Klassen, Felicia Wong, they had some low games, I would say 165, 99, 46, 81. So she will get some extra pins, and she could be able to move in the top 5 or at least top 6, I would say. So good for her. Nice showing in this last game. OK, donc selon Marc, on aurait Mathis Bibeau qui passerait et Willex Wong, malheureusement, Marc nous le disait tantôt, une partie de 140, ça risque de le faire chuter au classement. Andrew Blagojevic, 240, 240 for Andrew. He was 44th.
Yeah, Mathis and Chris Esden both shot 210. Willex shot 148. So they both leapfrog him. And Ben Lapointe shot, he opened the 10th frame for 220. So
which should be a good game.
Even
though he opened this 10th frame.
Yeah. So
Mark, I will go get the scores.
Go get the scores quick. Print me a sheet, please, if you can. Yes. That's a hard ask. All right. So again, we got early game predictions here, but we will wait for the official results. You're gonna sign off for me? I can't. We're going for lunch. All right, see you guys. That's it. Do you think I can talk to Mitch, or he's mad at me? Yeah? Can you ask him, please? No? His throat hurts. Hang on. We can hear you, right? I'll do it. Hang on. Francois wants to do the interview for Mitch. Let us know in the comments if you want that. Ah ouais, François, viens-t'en. What did you say? You're here so you don't get fined. Well, actually, I'm going to fine you because you owe me 20 in that game.
I owe you 30 for the whole tournament.
So 20 in one game with 30 for the whole tournament.
Yep.
Okay. So you're thinking about lunch, right?
Yeah.
You're thinking about what lunch you're going to buy me for lunch, right?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Sure.
With your gloves still, you're cold? Let me warm you up?
Yeah. Well, we start and we stop so often. It's
Yeah.
you swell, you shrink, and all that.
Yeah.
So
You're getting old, right? So that's what happens.
I am getting old. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't stop for a position round.
Okay, so we saw Idol Cosmos. Was that what that was?
Yeah.
Yeah. What'd you throw on the fresh?
Phase 2 for the first 5.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, let's talk about later this afternoon. So we got Melbourne. It looks like it's pretty flat, so 1.2 to 1 or something like that. What do you think is going to be the strategy there? Do you think it's going to play close to Stockholm, or you think it's going to be a little bit straighter through the front?
It's probably going to be straighter, I think. It seems like there's higher volume, so I think a lot of people are going to... It's flat, so a lot of people are probably going to throw urethane. It could get ugly, depending on how people play it. There's going to be different angles, different surfaces, different urethane reactive. Yeah, I think it's going to get ugly, so the scores are probably going to be lower. Spare shooting is going to be a premium, so other than that game, that's been good for me. Just spare ball wasn't feeling great.
Do you think that this afternoon's block is going to be lower scoring than yesterday's afternoon block, or you think like yesterday's afternoon block is going to be the worst?
I thought this was
like scoring pace-wise.
Yeah, I thought this was the harder pattern. I was surprised at how low scoring it was yesterday afternoon. So I would say that this one's going to be lower scoring, but I don't know. Yesterday people seemed to struggle too in the afternoon.
Right. Yeah, for sure. All right. So I guess we're off to lunch. We'll wait and see if Guillaume gets the scores out. So again, good continued success. Still on top of the leaderboard. So keep it up, Rook.
Surprising. Thanks.
Surprising. Come on. He's so modest. The modest mouse. Oh, wait. Hey, I'm going to get a YouTube fine for that. Awesome. Let's see if we can get some scores now. Okay, so for the women, scores are now up. Okay, so if we look at the women here, our cut is 33-41. Kristen Jolly. Lorraine Fast at 3,300, unfortunately missing the cut by 41 pins. Okay, as we said, for the youth team on the women's side, this will be determined probably later on today because we have the top 6 in the finals. But however, on the senior side, this is done. Lynn Gauthier, Jill Fries, Lorraine Fast, and Lisa Morabito make our senior team on the women's side. So congrats to you 4. Also on the men's side, it is not done because Andrew Blagojevic will make the cut. So this will be determined again tonight, possibly, as well as Marty Sanders if he squeezes in. We're still waiting on the scores here, official scores to come in. Let's refresh. No, still nothing. So as I said here, congrats to Kristen Jolly and company in making the cut to this afternoon. Okay, so again, leading the pack, Marissa Naylor, Karine Bouchard, Jade Côté, Tiffany Griffith, Felicia Wong, and Jennifer Bassan around the top 6. So again, we are cutting to top 20 women right now after 18 games, and we will bowl another 6 games tonight to determine the top 12. Right now, 12th position, Samantha Howe, 34-78. And let's wait and see if we've got some men's scores still not updated. So we will wait a couple of minutes on that. All right. Ouais, les hommes, c'est fait, c'est bon. J'attends les hommes. Ouais, OK. Guillaume s'en vient avec les hommes. On va faire un petit coucou à notre ami Michel. Donc, un gros merci à Michel Martin de huiler les allées pour le tournoi. Il est là en train de s'assurer que tout est beau. Ici, avec notre belle machine flex de Kegel, on utilise de l'huile Fire et du nettoyeur CX4S. So this is the lane machine that we're using for the event, a flex from Kegel. Thank you guys at Kegel for helping us out with that. And we are using Fire as the conditioner and CX4S as the cleaner. Also, a huge shout out to Guy and his team here at Laurentian Lanes. We are running both our lane machine and the bowling center's flex at the same time to save time and get everybody in and out as quickly as possible. So let's go back and let's keep refreshing. Let's see if we've got scores here coming up. Come on. I'm curious. Let's go. This bowling center is 66 lanes. We are using 9 through 66. All right, we're still waiting on the men's scores to come up. Can't get anyone for another interview. Everybody's leaving for lunch, unfortunately. Brent Pinnell, how's it going, brother? Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, men's scores are now up. Put those on the screen for you. Okay, so rounding out your top 12, Darren Alexander, 37.70. Donc, top 12 maintenant, 37.70. Ça va être la coupure de ce soir. Et le grand chiffre ici, Chris Esdin, 18e, 34.39. Ben Lapointe qui a ouvert le 10e carreau. Manque la coupure à 34.36. Wow! Quelle tournure d'événement ici. Incroyable. OK? Donc, félicitations à Chris Esden et le reste du groupe. So, congratulations, Chris Esden, on being the 48th going through. Unfortunately, Ben Lapointe opening the 10th frame, allowing himself to slide out of the cut. Actually, he was under the cut looking in, but with Chris having a good game, that game basically leapfrogging everyone in that last game. So, Ben shooting 213 with an open in the 10th. That's what really shot him in the foot there. So unfortunately, that is the case there. So congrats to the crew there. Again, on the youth side, we have the top 10 moving on to this afternoon. Donc, chez les juniors, on a le top 10 qui s'en va à cet après-midi. Donc, l'équipe junior n'est pas du tout à fait complétée. On voit ici présentement Mathis Blanchette qui a 100 quilles tout juste derrière Alex Garot. Donc, il y a beaucoup de boulot pour lui, mais 100 quilles sur 6 parties, ça se reprend très facilement. Puis, on s'entend que Mathis, il a très bien joué sur le court l'autre jour. C'est pas tout à fait le même huilage. Je m'attends que ça soit beaucoup plus difficile que le jour 1. On va voir, ça va être quelque chose de beau à voir. Ici, Luc Noël chez les seniors. Cependant, Andrew Blagojevich et Marty Sanders, si je m'abuse, sont encore dans la coupure. Andrew est toujours là, mais pas Marty Sanders. So there is still a possibility on the senior team because Andrew Blagojevich is still in the cut and he is only 6 pins behind Luc Noël. So, and still 100 behind Murdoch or Skip. Okay, so there is still a possibility that Andrew could make the senior team. So the only team that is set in stone right now is the women's senior team. Really cool stuff. So again, head over to buffabowling.com/live. Go check out the scores. Everything is there. just hit the refresh button and you will then see 18 games. Wow. Wow. All right, looks good, everyone. We'll be back. I think the roll call is 2:30, so we'll see you guys at 2:30. Again, thank you for joining us on the stream. Make sure to like and subscribe to our channel. Make sure to head over to buffabowling.com. If you want to get one of these wonderful Canada jerseys or any other merch, use the coupon code LIVE23, all in caps, LIVE 23. Get yourself a 10% discount using that code. We're off to lunch. See you guys at 2:30. Thank you. Make sure to turn on notifications so when we go live, we know it. Merci à tout le monde encore une fois. Rassurez-vous de vous abonner à notre chaîne. On revient à 14h30. Si vous voulez vous procurer ce beau gilet Canada et tous les autres matériaux sur notre site web, buffabowling.com, utilisez le code coupon LIVE, L-I-V-E, en lettres majuscules 23, LIVE 23 pour 10% de rabais sur votre commande. On se revoit à 14h30. Merci encore une fois. À bientôt.